think we're in a good spot now. I think we're good. I think it's all right. I think we're cool. We're chill. We're okay. Yes. I believe everything is to my satisfaction now. All right. Now let's share the link. Real quick. Hold on. Alrighty. Let's try this out. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. We are good. I think. I think we're good now. I gotta pull up the stream. I think everything's running smooth. Let me make sure I got live chat on. All right, we got live chat. Okay, cool. I figured I'd do an early morning stream. I guess it's kind of early. I mean, it's 9 a.m. Early enough, right? I'm just gonna slice up some gear real quick. And then I'm going to... I don't think am I gonna slice up my armor? Am I gonna slice up my armor? I don't know if I'm gonna slice up my armor. I need smuggling components. Well, first I need a weapon. Let's see. I'm gonna go Bounty Hunter Carbineer. I think that might be... should I do Bounty Carbineer? Bounty Hunter Carbineer, should I do... Let me see. Let me bring up the skill calculator. Reset. Bounty Hunter. Pistolier might be the go-to. That might work better for me, actually, when I think about it. The Pistolier, you get stopping shot, you get an intimidate shot, so you can take more damage. It's hard to deal with these BH targets sometimes. They're pretty rough. Sup, yo? What's up, dude? $10 for Rifleman BH for XXXCM. Do the math. Yeah, the math is telling me I should do pistols BH is what it's telling me. That's what I hear in my deep knowledge of the CU. It's telling me do pistols BH, but I don't know how the targets are pseudo. So for a while, I've wanted this to be implemented, and it finally got implemented. So now I'm testing it. The BH missions weren't proper for CU, so BH missions when you're at Master spawn as elites or they spawn as bosses, and elites and bosses are not like a joke. Okay, they are actually pretty difficult to deal with. Like you you actually have to come prepared, and it almost feels like a duel with another player because those NPCs will actually like armor break you, they'll force choke you, they'll do all the things that you don't want done to you. It's not mindless, it's actually very active. So there might be an optimal build for taking down PvE targets, but I'm not sure what that is yet. Is this Legends? No, it's not, Pete. It's CUemu. That's cool. Then maybe we get to get a glimpse of BH versus CU Jedi. Maybe just high level CL mobs. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of them will spawn as Jedi specifically, but I did have to fight Night Sisters, and that was tough when I did it like yesterday or 2 days ago. It took me like over 20 minutes to kill them. So I think I am going to go Pistolier BH because Pistolier has lower SAC costs on their weapons, and I don't have access to pups. Pups are not on the frog. I wish pups were on the frog. Maybe I'll complain to Joachid and he'll put pups on the frog. I don't know. But either way, just for testing purposes, having pups on the frog is kind of nice. With Pistolier, what armor did we get with Pistolier? I don't even remember. Let me see. What is the... We get recon armor. Do I want recon armor? I don't know if I want recon armor. I don't know if I want that recon armor. Craft them, you degen? No, sir. I can't be crafting, dude. I wouldn't be dead crafting an item, dude. So this test is not totally going to be accurate. I mean, I'm obviously cheating with the frog stuff. Since I'm only using frog items, like all my foods are way weaker than they will be on live. Like you'll be able to craft way better foods. The other thing is that the weapon I'm using, well, I think I'm gonna use this DE10. I'm either use this DE10, which is really strong. I mean, this is a pretty strong item. I can use this Death Rain D50, which I don't think is terrible either. It's got a higher minimum damage, but its speed is slower. But it's got pistol speed +5 and range defense 10 on it. And then there's the FWG5, which is right here. This is actually trash. 15 accuracy on it. No, that's garbage. 788 max. Nah, dude, we're good. Let me see if there's like any other pistols that we might use. No, D10's going to be the best, it looks like. Should we slice? 65 sack. You can't really beat 65 sack. We're going to go with the 65 sack weapon just so we can keep our DPS up. That's like, yeah, another 4 hours of stream learning to craft. Yeah, no. I'm good. So this is fast with the low sack. The damage, the min damage kind of sucks, but this is... I think in the CU, this will probably be like the best in slot pistol weapon, which is kind of cool because it comes from the DWB. Like you have to farm for it. It's not something that like, you know, you just make it out of nowhere or whatever. Oh, what about the featherweight FWG5? It's actually got a lower min but higher max. It's got 15 pistol accuracy on it, and it's got 65 sack. And it's faster. Yo, I think we go with this. I think we use this. All right, now I'm gonna get some slicing components because I'm gonna slice up my gear here. I'm actually gonna delete all my armor like right now because this armor is not the armor I'm gonna be wearing. I'm gonna be wearing. I think I'm gonna wear full composite armor, something like that, because I get access to assault armor, and a lot of these targets. At least the ones I was fighting a couple days ago were going melee. Ooh. Do we have... See, the armor is also subpar. So we have composite, we have RIS. The recon armor requires me to be Imperial or Rebel. They never actually... For some reason... Oh, there's Mandalorian armor. Duh. Yeah, I'll take Mandalorian armor. That's a totally appropriate set of armor for a bounty hunter of my caliber. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Good. This is solid armor right here. I mean, I think you could. This looks around what will be crafted in live, right? Like 7,000 kinetic, 5,000 energy. This is just fine. You could even actually go more up on the kinetic when you're crafting armor. I did do armor crafting for testing purposes, and managed to find the hindrance being correct because they didn't know because we're all starting from a place of not knowing. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm gonna have to stop doing this. This pisses me off when I do this. We all start from a place of not knowing whenever there's development going on. Like you were like, okay, so how did armor work in the CU? And then you have to go find either videos, screenshots, or forum posts to find out how armor worked in the CU. And so they didn't know initially, or we didn't know, I should say, that hindrance had caps on it. Like the crafted armor we were doing was resulting in like 100% hindrances, and you could lower it down to like 40% or whatever through whatever. And I was like, I don't remember that being the case. And no one actually looked. And so I looked and I found that hindrance capped at what the class caps are. So when you're a master of like combat medic and you get battle armor certification, you can wear any battle armor and there'll be no hindrance whatsoever because, yeah, essentially when you're crafting armor, hindrance is something you can experiment to lower, but that's really for noobs. It really is for noobs. And I don't think, if you're an armor smith, I don't recommend ever experimenting in hindrance because everyone's going to have at least one mastery. Just to, pretty much, I don't think there'll be people that don't master the professions. And then at the same time, if you're not master of anything, you're probably not level 80, which is going to be a rougher time. And then at the same time, like, I don't think the demand will be there. If people do that, it won't be like there's a lot of demand for that. So I don't know. It seems it's too punishing to not master a combat profession. For if you want to do combat. Cement is an inferior building material. The comments are funny, dude. That's hilarious. All right, so let me get some slicing components here. If I want to slice, what am I going to slice? I sneezed, bros. Sorry. I think I'm going to do armor break reduction. So we'll do armor break reduction, and that'll be... Oh, look at this. So I made that slicing video, told Boogles about it, and I was like, leave Boogles all he. And armor break reduction actually says, instead of delaying decay or whatever, it says armor break reduction, which is great. So we're gonna take that. What is the first component that I need here? I need shock absorbent padding. So we're going to grab like a bunch of these because I'm going to armor break all my armor. Or I'm going to armor break slice all my armor. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So one more. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then... we need a microplating. So we'll go ahead and get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. Cool. And then that was, what armor piece was that? Oh, okay, that was this. Okay, cool. So we're slicing. We're going to do the armor break reduction. You really got to come prepared. Like, you really got to come prepared. All right. Whoops. Let me close this all out. Yo, by the way, unrelated question, but are you using any sort of shader/resolution fix for the game? It looks kind of pale. If you aren't, you should try DXVK plus confile can make wonders for the game. No, I'm not using anything. I just have it in like just normal full screen windowed mode. Is IRA still accepting applications? Yes, Mischief, we are accepting applications. What's up, Polly, dude? Come play CUemu, dude. It launches on the 27th, dude. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time, I promise. Oh, you're already slicing. Can't slice while you're slicing. Yo, dog, I heard you like slicing, so we put crafting tools in your crafting tool. I expect smugglers to make a lot of money if they can get the components themselves. Only if Minnie, Nolan, and Tim are there. Minnie, Nolan, and Tim are here. Tim is actually joining my guild. I made a guild. It's, you know, we're recruiting PvPers, but we're also recruiting non-PvPers. I'm trying to make it an everything guild, you know? I want to do everything in the game. Well, I don't want to craft, but I want other people to do everything in the game. So, Cake Farts #1 PvP/PvE food. I might even be able to settle the chef wars, negotiate a ceasefire between Minnie Nolan and Tim. If I can recruit Minnie Nolan. I told Livy that if they're not playing with anybody, they're more than welcome to come play in my guild. Server ain't even up and chef wars already. Hot. Yeah, exactly. We're out here in the desert, dude. Whoops. Clicked the wrong thing. I've never done that before. Try to double click the thing that isn't allowing me to slice. Then we don't need a belt. What is missing? Anything missing? No, we got it all, fam. Oh, I can't wear it yet because I don't have Master Bounty Hunter yet because we were just slicing. So let's get slicing component for the featherweight, I guess. Featherweight FWG5. What do we want to do? We want enhanced damage or critical strike chance? I don't think attack speed is worth it. We're already at 1.45, which is pretty fast. The damage, then crit. Okay, we'll enhance damage. The first slice is always free. So that's 2% on the damage. So we're now at 375 to 985. What do we need for the next one? We need a simple toolkit. Let me get one of those. Now we're at 382 to 1004. Enhanced damage, and then we need an illegal core booster. Go ahead and grab that. And now we're at 397 to 1043. That's a pretty nice. That's pretty nice. That's not bad. We're pretty fast. And then I guess we'll do crit strike chance, which is going to be 20% customization. I don't think we can go above that. I think 80% is where it's going to cap out here. Oh, customize. It actually needs a simple toolkit for the first slice. Okay. Well then. We have like a 3% chance to crit. My gosh, we're on fire. And then another 20% here. I don't think we can do the last crit size. It's like 35%, isn't it? No, it's 40%. Yeah, we've only got 8%. So we can do like 2% speed or whatever it is. Yeah, 2% speed. It'll be 1.91 to 1.87. Okay. That's pretty strong. So now we will unlearn all skills again. Learn skill. Bounty Hunter. Master. Let me remove the skills I'm not going to use off my toolbar so they're not just polluting things. Eye shot might be worth. I'm not sure. We're going to test it out. We're going to see if it's worth. Confusion shot might also be worth. I'm not sure. And then we're going to do... Where's Pistolier at? Pistolier. Master Pistolier. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. We can keep this. Equip that. And we can go ahead and equip full Mando. So we're geared to the teeth in terms of like what we have here. Let's see, 1 speed, 3 damage, 1 crit is 100%. Yep. I crave for the CU 7 days is a bridge too far for me. Yeah. It is painful, dude. The wait is painful. It's tough. Let's cleanse our character. Make sure we're not wounded or anything. By the way, in the CU, when you have a ranged weapon equipped, you have a weapon hindrance that makes you move slower. I have failed to mention that, but maybe I'll make a ranged profession overview video and I'll talk about how this hindrance exists. Yo, my modified speed is 1.2. How did that? It was like... Why is my modified speed... Oh, you know what it is? Okay, so before I was reading 1.42. Here's what happened, okay? I let go of this. Wait a second. Yeah, so it says my speed and accuracy is at 0, but it knows, the game knows that my general range speed is a thing. So it's calculating that in. And then when I equipped the pistol, it showed what my pistol speed and accuracy is. So the game wasn't updating. Let me try touching this rifle, see if it changes what this does here. No, it doesn't actually change the stats on it. It doesn't actually say change my modified speed. Well, my modified speed is fast as fuck, boy. That is a fast pistol, dude. That's crazy how fast that is. Yeah, that's nuts. That's cool. I like that. We're going to have really fast GCDs. Let's see here. So now I need foods. That's the other thing. So I'm going to just get rid of this. Get rid of this. Do I have a swoop? I have a bark. I'm going to start my way towards the starport. I didn't mean to be out here. This character is not administrator. I do have an admin tune, just not this one. And for test server only. I do not have one on launch. I am not staff. Just a heads up, just in case anybody gets that idea. I know the SWG community, dude. Oh my god, that guy is abusing staff. Powers. Oh, dude. This is what we do. We take our first monster. I don't know where y'all live, but where they sell monster here, they've got these things on tight. Like, it feels like my fingers are too big to slip under the little lip here and, like, pop open a can of monster. So, we use our first monster to open our second monster. And you just crack one open. Crack open a cold one. You know what I'm saying? So, that's how I drink monster anyway. Degen behavior? Nah, dude, it's my heart's fine, okay? Chill. I'm good. C4 is better? Doesn't C4 have like 300 milligrams of caffeine? These monsters got like 150, bro. I'm chilling. Let's see. Okay. Hey, there's a crate dragon. Out in the middle of nowhere. I like that. 200 to 300. Peach Red Bull is the best energy drink on the planet. I'm really not like a, I'm not really a Red Bull enjoyer. I've seen people talk about Red Bull. They seem to really like it, which is cool. But me personally, I'm just not a Red Bull enjoyer. I'm gonna be real. Where is it under miscellaneous? There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Consumables. We need consumables. We need spice. So Booster Blue, I'm going to be real. Booster Blue is like literally the only spice worth taking. Much like Pre-CU, Neutron Pixie, and Muon Gold are the only spices worth taking. In the CU, it's Booster Blue. So that's something I would actually like to see on NFS is a rework of spice, because there's only 2 worth using. So if they were to, you know, change that up, you know, like, I feel like maybe we could, a big marhaba to all my Muslim brothers in chat. Marhaba. I'm actually not familiar with this term. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'd like to see spice rework to boost other stats, like maybe a spice that boosts whatchamacallit. Look at Dathomir, dude. It's over here. It doesn't belong over here, but that's where it is on my map currently. Get over Dathomir. You're supposed to, silly Dathomir, dude. You're supposed to be over here. That's a client issue. I'm not sure if that's even fixable. I have no idea. It means hello in Arabic. W wonder hell. TK and 8 armor goes crazy. I mean, it's like 6k armor, but you can't slice it. You see that whole process I went of slicing my armor, getting that armor break thing. That's not a thing for Terraskasi, and that's kind of why TK sucks a little bit. Now, TK does get the improved center of being, which is pretty strong, but, you know, it kind of doesn't matter if you don't have armor, you know what I mean? Oh, I didn't get Master Combat Medic. I should do that. Let me do this. Character options. Not Master Combat Medic. Just the first tree of Combat Medic. There we go. Now I need to make my toolbar appropriate. So we got a lot of damage abilities here. Let's put the highest ones over there. Let's put the healing ones over here. The AoEs are kind of over there. Let's see. Did I make the... Let's make a macro for KD recovery. Oops. See, where's the icon for KD recovery real quick? There's a lot of icons, bros. I'll just use this one. Knockdown recovery. That's what we're going to do. And then you open up your key maps here. You go to custom. You say rebind that macro I just made. You hit spacebar. Well, not mouse button 1. Spacebar. And then it says it overrides jump. And you say yes. Then you hit apply. And then click OK. And then you remove knockdown recovery from your toolbar. Boom. No problem. Based and lore accurate. Yes, it is. Why won't you dual stream on Twitch too? I am morally opposed to Twitch. I did consider it for whatchamacallit, for just for streaming CUemu, but honestly, I hate Twitch. Don't like them. Don't want anything to do with them. They suck. They platform literal terrorists. Not even joking. It's just a disaster of a platform. It's on its way out. I refuse to use it. I am not a fan of Twitch. I like YouTube way better. Way better. The people on Twitch are degenerate. Yeah, I just have no love for Twitch at all. Nice to see this coming, and since it's been a hot minute for me, there's no auto attack nonsense in the CU, right? Yeah, there's no autos. I mean, you can click an ability, you can control click an ability, and it'll auto use it on cooldown, but there's no auto attacking. Just squad leaders are a big help. Spinning at launch at Patty make friends. I do not recommend going squad leader at launch just because squad leader at launch is not there. It's not there. I'm just saying it's not there. So that'll be something people have to figure out. Let's put the knockdown up there. We don't need really fan shot here. Let's get our instant stim pack here. Let's put some respect on my name. Let's get the items we need. We need, let's see, Breath of Heaven. We're gonna delete that. We're gonna go. So you can do different food combos. I'm gonna have to make a video talking about food stacking. I love Kadar, one of the most underrated cities in SWG. Yeah, dude, I like Kadar too. Awesome. I tried Legends, but just couldn't get into the pacing. I'm not a fan of the NGE, to be honest with you. Plus, every summer, the cost of Kadar is filled with migrating whales from southern Naboo. The coast of Kadara. Yeah, I got you. Let's see. We are doing consumables. We're doing foods. We're doing Wan for sure. And we're doing, let's see. Where's the exoprotein wafers? We need those. For sure. Remove that. Where's the, thinking. We got Crispic already out. Let's see. Caught a pie. Let's go to drinks. We're gonna do the Wan and is it Breath of? Maybe I shouldn't have deleted Breath of Heaven. I think it actually is the combo. So just so you guys know what I'm talking about, I believe the regen stats cannot go up to. Maybe it's Mando wine actually. Let me see. Okay, yeah, it's definitely Mando wine 1-1. Regen stats whenever you're stacking foods. So we see how this Wan has like health regen plus 200 and action regen plus 50. I can stack other foods with it as long as it adds up and does not exceed to 250. It doesn't have to be at 250. It can be below 250, but if it goes past 250, we're not stacking those foods. Those foods are not going to work. So I can take Mando wine, which gives 50 health regen, 200 action regen, and 200 mind regen, and Wan, which gives 200 health regen. This only gives 50, and then 50 action regen. So I'm getting like quite a bit of regen out of it, but none of it stacked together is exceeding 250. But this is specifically for the regen. This is not for just the health. The health will stack. So we're going to get like a whole 350 health out of using these two foods when I use them. I will craft Nalargans day one. Hell yeah, brother. Nalargans are the best. El Chandru Pika Thundercloud. Oh, I need where's the Ruby Bleal? Ruby Bleal is awesome because it essentially causes you to reset the cooldown on your stims. Let's see here. Let's just try a level 82 mission. Let's give it a go. It's gonna be. If it's a boss mob, might be rough. Don't know. We can delete this. And we can. Oh, we need droids. That's what we need. Then we talk to the NPC over here. What's up, dude? How you doing? Yes, I'm late or whatever. And I gotta up my field of view here. I'm sorry. I know people hate the fisheye, but I can't stand not doing the fisheye in SWG for some reason. Other games, it's whatever. In SWG, I feel like I need to see everything. I'm just like, it's dumb that I can't see everything. Finally, holy my eyes. Yes, brother. We can see everything. We can see everything now. Also, I gotta get rid of all this. This is dumb. We can go like this, boom, like that. There we go. That's the way to do it right there, bros. That's optimal settings right there. Having all that pop in. I love the pop in, dude. It's just so nostalgic, you know. Just everything coming together like that, you know. Hopefully this droid doesn't get eaten by some space monster or something like that. Speaking of monster. But in space. We can widen this up a little bit here. Whoops. Come here. There we go. Chain monster drinking is the way to go. It's so true, dude. If you're not chaining monster energy drinks, what are you doing with your life, dude? Honestly, back to back, 2 in a row, minimum, you know? That's just like the requirement, right? If you're not doing that, I don't know what you're doing, dude. Honestly. Our target's on Dathomir. That's great. I love that. Dathomir, what are you doing way up here, bro? No girl will play with my heart the way I do. The Monster Energy drinks. Wow, that's out there, bros. Oof, I don't like that. Not a fan. Not a fan. We'll just send a bunch out. We'll equip the pistol here. Where's the pistol at? There it is. My strong pistol. Drinking regular alcohol. It's summertime down here in SA, so it's beer season. Is that... What does that say? Is that San Antonio? That's what I think of when I hear SA. Coffee is work-related, not my healthiest relationship with a beverage, to be honest. South America. Oh, okay. Didn't think of that. I'm from Texas, so I think... Hello, folks. What's up, Wolfheim? How are you? How big is our group sizes in the CU? 8. That's why I don't recommend necessarily going squad leader at the beginning. If it's in, it's in. I don't think it will be. It's being worked on as we speak. For the CU squad leader, like I don't think if we look at CU squad leader here, where is squad leader? Right here. Like it's got the boxes in here, but none of this is yet functional. Like this would be great if it was functional, but it's not yet functional. But eventually it will be functional. And when it is functional, it'll be great. I think it'll be an excellent profession. I think a lot of people are going to want to play it, especially because these buffs that are for the entire group stack based on multiple squad leaders. Boogle's asleep. Post critiques about SL. Yeah, Boogle's is the one that's currently putting in squad leaders. So if you guys are playing on December 27th. Wow, dude. Imagine if we just did that. It was like, hey, by the way, month delay. January 27th is the new launch date. Don't know if it's on a weekend or not. Just fuck you. It's a month. Anyways, if it's not in, you just I'm not gonna say that. Don't at Boogles, but you know he's the one responsible to why your fun is being hindered. I'm just saying. No, Boogles is working on it. Leave Boogles all he. Everyone's gonna get on this meme. Let's switch this out right there. Put this actually over there. I think out of all planets, you just don't want your target to be on Dathomir. Rami, I'm thinking about going CM at launch. What should I pair with it? CM's great. CM Bounty Hunter's great. CM anything is pretty good as long as it's ranged. I was thinking about, so I'm going to make a smuggler, and I don't know if there's a real purpose to doing it. I don't know how many 1v1s where I can just bother people with a smuggler is, but CM smuggler is like incredibly oppressive in a 1v1. Like they just won't die because they slow your attack speed tremendously, and it stacks because smuggler has an attack speed slow called low blow, and CM has an attack speed slow called thyroid rupture. And they stack together, and it's like minus 80 attack speed, so you're just attacking really slowly, unless your weapon happens to be really good. But it's also a combat speed debuff, so your heals have higher cooldowns. It's AIDS. It's AIDS to play against. It is super, like, you don't do any damage, but boy, is it AIDS. It's super AIDS. You have a lot of CC, you have silences, you got mezzes, you got a 2-minute slow, which is retarded. You've got action regen debuff, mind regen debuff, which are almost useless because you'll slow their attack speed so much. Okay, thank God. We didn't really get too many reds spawning nearby. All right. Let me go ahead and check this guy out. Look at this guy. Look at him, dude. He's looking like... He's a real tough piece of shit, dude. Look at this guy. He's level 82, as he should be. We're going to take our Mando Wine. We're going to take our Wan Wan. We're going to take our Picata Pyre and take our Vegeparsine. Pretty sure he's going to be melee. We'll do the healing efficiency. Why not? And Booster Blue. And then we'll just do a quick little heal. Our max health right now is 3830. Let's start with an Intim. Did not land. We hit with the critical. Let's try another Intim. Let's try a stopping shot. He's rooted. Let's try another Intim. There we go. Stuck the Intim. We'll knock him down. This is actually not bad at all. This is actually pretty easy. Okay, I think this is the meta here, bros. We figured it out. Oh, he's hurting me. Guys, it hurts. Help. I'm going to take exo protein wafers. Make sure his Intim stays up. It's because it's not. Try to knock him down again. Nope, not time to knock down. Try to root again. Nope, still on cooldown. Heal ourselves. The stims should be off CD, but they're currently not, which is unfortunate. Something that needs to be fixed. Try to knock him down, get the Intim on him. There we go. Try to root him again. There we go. Got the root. Good lord, dude. He shreds. Dude, that guy hits hard. That bleed is something, huh? We'll do the knockdown. Did not work. There we go. Oh. I had weird lag. We're good, though. Get the Intim. He is not Intimming. There we go. Try another knockdown. Nope. Root. There we go. Got the root. If he pulled out a ranged weapon, this would be a lot different. Okay, we killed him. That was not too bad. That was actually really fast. That was pretty good. Okay, here we go. We got an appearance schematic for the Bounty Hunter Armor left bicep. You actually can craft full-blown BH armor, I believe. Yeah, that was good. SG is haram. No, it's not, dude. It's the best. And a jar of forged bugs, which is who cares? I did not get a smuggler component though. Usually you're supposed to get smuggler component. Did not get that, but that's all right. Well, those are loots that are supposed to drop. So, that was good. Happy with that. I'm just gonna keep running these because we haven't gotten to a boss yet. The fact that the BH armor schematic and the jar of bugs drop tell me some of that is working. Go fight some Night Sisters. I did for one BH target. Didn't like it, honestly. Man, that felt way stronger. Using this pistol build, it was... When he gets on you, dude, it's tough. Like, when they get to you, you're getting blasted. You're just like... Your DPS goes down significantly. But this weapon is really ridiculous. However, just like I was saying earlier, the foods are not as good as they could be. The foods will be way better on live. Like, people will be crafting way better stuff. That was not a boss. That was just an elite. I did get this, though. This is cool. This is what people are going to want. I bet this is a hot ticket item because it's BH armor. Like, it looks cool. The only way to get that, I mean, I think you can still like loot the components or whatever. Not the components. I mean, yes, you can loot BH armor for the Mando armor, but I think this is going to be like, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Stims also not functioning correctly nerfs your self-healing by a lot. Yeah, because Stims are supposed to be off cooldown. Like, it doesn't matter that they're on cooldown or that your GCD is on cooldown or whatever. It's going to be... You should be able to, you know, heal off GCD. Should be immune to that. That'll eventually be put in. Don't worry, bros. We got the documentation. It just hasn't been put in yet. There is a lot of stuff we know how it works, just hasn't been put in yet. You know, there's only so much time in the day. So yeah, what Joe has said. Sometimes things, you know, there's priorities, you know. Like stims work, they're just not working exactly as they should. They're not like useless either. You still want them because if you use them, it doesn't put you on GCD. It doesn't trigger GCD. So if you use a stim before a heal, you know, then you're good. Should also be able to use it while knocked down. I can't remember if that got fixed or not, but yeah, you should be able to use them while mezzed. So like if someone uses concussion shot or stasis on you, you should be able to use them. This was the counter in live to what would happen in live is I would people who didn't know, I would get them low with armor break on them because I was a Jedi Master Enhancer. I would get them low, and then I would stasis them. And if they didn't have stims, I would just kill them from that. I would power attack them, and they would die, right? Because power attack could be interrupted by damage. I'm going to steer clear of those. And so, and like, you know, it's hard to get a power attack off in a 1v1 or whatever. So I'd stasis people, and then power attack, and then they die. But with stims, if they were smart, they would just take a stim, and then they'd be cool. They'd be Gucci, right? Because you can just take it doesn't matter if it's on cooldown or not if they have stomach filling for it, because you can just take a ruby bleed to reset the cooldown. Cooldown's 30 seconds. And then they would be fine. But that was that advanced knowledge back in 2005, dude. Not everyone was doing that, dude. Everything's running nice and smooth. Yeah, man, dude, that one mission compared to what I did BH rifles and it was so much worse. Man, I think I'm convinced I think I'm convinced on the BH Pistols dream. BH Pistolier, too good. I wish I could do BH Smuggler, honestly, with having the comment medic line. You can't do it. Doesn't work, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Let me test. Let's see. Not test, but just Master Bounty Hunter, right? And then we go to Smuggler. Yeah, that's not enough skill points. That's only 23 skill points. Not enough to get the combat medic line of healing, which we absolutely need. Like, it's a must to have that. How much space does this game take? I don't know, like 5 to 8 gigs maybe? I don't think it's that big. Not in comparison to modern games, dude. You want to download a 300 gigabyte download for Modern Warfare, dude? You want to play some Call of Duty, dude? You know what I'm saying, man? Do 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 do. Ah, Rami. The jar of bugs were the slicing component. Ah, okay. Because they're in the same loot pool? Oh, okay. How fast can Neener run in this game? Probably like, I don't know, you ever seen Looney Tunes? Dick space. How low, how much space out of your real life week high? Get stick bugged. Thanks, no problem, dude. Man, such a beautiful animation when the probe droid just like comes crashing down like that. Yes. Disc had a stroke apparently. Disk space low. How much space out of your real life week? High. I get it now. Okay, I see what you're doing. It doesn't feel like YouTube chat formatted that properly. Hey, Wabasabi 404 sent 1 Rami Noodles gift memberships. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That's cool. Very cool of you. I have notification muted, but it shows on the screen. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, it was adorable wolf. I don't know if they're in the chat, but hey, that's cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see if my droid gets eaten in space or not. I'm trying to get them SEAs, dog. I'm trying to get them good SEAs, you know what I'm saying? I'm going Rifle CM and Architect for second character. Oh, you want to be our architect, Vasafi, dude? You gonna play with us? We need an architect. We have no architect. We got a chef. We got like 2 weaponsmiths. We've got an armor smith, at least maybe 1 or 2. We got no architects. No one has volunteered for architect. So if you're gonna do architect, dog, hell yeah, brother. We had a big chat about SEAs last night as well. Have a plan to get those scaled up. Good, dude. The highest I saw in the forums was plus 20. I don't know, but that was like a one-off. I'm not sure if that plus 20 is valid or not. I definitely believe they go up to plus 18, though. I think the highest they would go is like plus 18. I would need more evidence for the plus 20 because it was like one post I found someone calling. It's like I looted a plus 20, like late October. Can we get a bed making stream? No, absolutely not. You cannot. What's up, Oxy Degenerate? I'm waiting for those new AI robots to be my butler, dude. I'm gonna replace chores that I would normally do with the robot. Like, I'm gonna replace myself. Actually, I'm gonna put myself out of a job with the robot. Is Oxy coming to play CUemu? That'd be cool. I'm just here to provide color commentary, dude. Well, news for you, dude. I don't see color. I boycott SWG until Polly is back. I want to play Crafter for the first time and saw you guys needed an architect. Hell yeah, dude. Burr, burr, burr. Stimpack round time +1. You already know where this bounty target is headed. There's only one place on lock to go. So, you know. I think if you go Master Smuggler, Master Combat Medic, I think this build is hilarious. And if you can go into Pistolier as well, let's see. Can you do Pistolier? You absolutely can. You can get Intim shot. Oh my god, that's disgusting. This is a disgusting build if you just want to fuck with people. Like, Intimidate shot is gross because it's not gross. It just lowers damage by 20%, which is like whatever. It's nice to have, and since damage numbers are so big, it feels impactful. But like Smuggler gets low blow, which just straight reduces the attack speed of your opponent, and then you get what is it? Improved thyroid rupture and combat medic, which also does it, and they're just so slow. It like their attack speed just sucks terribly. It's horrendous. Then you throw the dots on them. Then you slow their regen, and it's just an awful time all around to fight. It's just, if you're melee, you're never catching them. You're just not having a good time. They'll just CC you. So is this SWG server poppin' or what? Is this the best one now, or is Resto still best? What is so special about this new server? Resto is never the best, but... The Resto is not the combat upgrade, and unfortunately they've done a lot of damage to make people think it's the combat upgrade. So if you're used to Resto and you come play here, you're going to be like, what the fuck? This isn't the combat upgrade, but actually it is, though. And then I think the server will be popping. It's got main server energy, as would be the case for an actual CU server. I think there's going to be quite a few people that play. I think it's going to be a good time. Zop fell into a sinkhole and died? No, he didn't. There's no way Zop died. My prayers were answered? No. Anyone from Valken? Not me. I'm from Loca. It's launching in a few days, not related to Resto at all. This is actually a true CU, not just their take on what the CU was. Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's their take on what the CU was. Resto is just... It's just Resto. It's not the CU. It's got elements of the NGE in there. It's not the NGE, though. It's just... Resto's Resto. It was a version of SWG that never was. Like, fundamentally. Mechanically speaking. Plus, we won't have price controls. I learned about that last night. What an interesting thing to do. You can't buy low, sell high on Resto. That's dumb. Legitimately retarded. Space communism. Let's see what foods we got going on. We got the vegeparsine and the piccata pie. We need wan and the mando wine. And another booster blue. Mom, can we have CU? We have CU at home. Resto. That's a good meme, actually. I like that. All right, here's our guy. He's not a boss. What is he? He looks like a boss. Dude, look at him. That guy's got swag out the wazoo. Take our wan. Take our stuff things. Crispic. Might as well take these. Take a booster blue. Oh, these are just flits. Who cares about flits? All right. See, we've got warning shot and burst shot. I missed. Let's into him. Let's root. Oh, we got the root off. Hell yeah. Go me. As soon as the root wears off, we're going to knock him down. Oh, he pulled out a gun. Oh, no. Well, he's knocked down now. We're going to go ahead and use Duelist Stance since he's going to get up and use a gun and start blasting. Duelist Stance is plus 250, whatchamacallit, defense. So we'll lower our chance to get hit by him. We're getting lucky, so it's every couple of seconds he does an attempt to get up, and it's like I think a 50-50 whether they get up or not. This is actually quite quick. This was a very fast mission. I think to make these a little bit more challenging, they should not stay knocked down forever because that was dumb. These are way harder. Okay, we got a clothing attachment, fire resistance 5. We got a bounty hunter armor helmet and illegal core booster. I feel like getting 2 of these in a row is a little bit too good. We're gonna keep doing missions. We shouldn't get them every mission for sure. They should be a little bit rarer, but it could just be that we happen to get 1 and 2. It could just be good RNG that I got 2 in a row. Like incredible RNG, actually. So we'll find out in the next few missions whether those are just dropping every time, because they should not be dropping every time. They should be dropping pretty infrequently. Oh no, he's got a gun. I know, dude. He's reaching. Was there anything said regarding wipes after the beta? I mean, so the plan... The plan currently is wiping for 1.0, which is complete emulation. It's done, but that can change. So if something catastrophic were to happen where they have to wipe, that could happen. I don't know of any other plans outside of wiping when emulation is complete. So in case something happens, which I don't, hopefully not. I hope nothing happens where they have to wipe, but it is, a beta, and they are implementing things, and you never know what's going to need, like a clean database and so on and so forth. I think it helps that they're using Core 3, which is SWG-EMU's work, as a base. So I think it's a lot more stable than it would be if they were just, making it from scratch on their own, but we'll see what happens. Rami, the PvE enjoyer. I do enjoy PvE. I do wish that was a little harder, though. I think maybe knockdowns are a little too OP in PvE if this is the way it's going to go. I thought BH missions were bugged / marked as red. No, they just did BH. They just fixed BH missions, so now they're working correctly. I'm trying to get a boss to spawn. I'm not sure what the boss spawn rate is. Maybe Joachid knows. If socialism wasn't retarded enough, they added it to a game. Yeah, well, it's not even like they added it to the game. They just made a rule that you can't buy low, sell high. You can't be a reseller. which is legitimate Star Wars Galaxies gameplay just interrupted for no apparent reason at all whatsoever. So that's dumb. I really enjoyed crates and credits. Me too, dude. Any idea for the SEA range? These BH missions +5 sounds crazy low for all that work. So I think they can go as low as +5. The spawning for SEAs is not correct yet. So like the SEAs are dropping, which is good. It should go up to like at least +18, but there's +25s do not exist in the CU. It might go up to +20. It depends on what evidence we find for it. I found one post claiming +20 from a BH mission, but I don't know if that's, I mean, it's one post. So it's like, it's the beginning of proof. It's not actual proof. If we see other posts where people are getting +20, then yes, +20s, you know, if we see numerous posts saying, yes, I got +20 after a certain date and time, because SCAs did get nerfed at a certain point from like DJMs and stuff, then yes, we can say, okay, for sure, +20s were dropping. But one guy claiming it in a post is one guy claiming it in a post. You got to set a pattern to decide if it's true or not. But I did see several people saying like +18 and stuff like that. So I know they're going to drop to, or at least should drop to +18. What's your current build? I am Master Pistolier, Master Bounty Hunter, and CM4XXXXXXXXX. First stream CM. Are SEAs craftable or only lootable? They're not craftable. They were never craftable in the CU. That's something that Resto has done. That's taken from the NGE. But pre-CU and CU, SEAs were always a lootable thing. You need things that are lootable so that you have the symbiotic relationship between crafter and combatant. You know, if everything was just crafted, then if everything was just crafted, then it would be a one-sided relationship where combatants just need crafters, but it's supposed to be a symbiotic relationship where they need each other. So just double checking. All good, dude. Wabasabi404, really appreciate this content. I never played the CU, but your breakdowns make the era easy to understand. Thank you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the $5. Thank you, man. I'm glad that it's helping people understand the game. I'm planning to make more. I'm going to keep making more guides post-launch just so people know. People are only going to be limited to like 2 characters. So, you know, and I don't think a test center with blue frogs will be available to people. I don't think so. Don't take my word as gospel on that one, but you know, it's good to get information out there so people at least know what they're getting into. Unnamed Power, Rami, how much weight have you lost, buddy? I've lost 100 pounds. From 285 to 185. This is actually one of my fat shirts. This is like a fat shirt right here. It's got way too much way too much room. I'm just lazing around the house today. I'll be working later. But for now, I'm getting some CUemu tested. Whoops, that's Corellia. I want to go to Naboo. Good for you. Thank you. Congrats on your waitlist. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Fire resistance 5. Fire resistance works in the CU, though I'm not sure how it works. Like, I don't know if it like resists your chance of lighting on fire or if it lowers the amount of fire done to you. How's your old man doing? Still playing SWG? He's not playing SWG. He retired from working with like NASA contractors and stuff, and now he spends a ton of time in the garage woodworking. He's been doing a lot of woodworking stuff. He actually wants to make his own YouTube channel showing his progress of woodworking and talking about it and stuff, and I think that could do well. There is a lot of woodworking content on YouTube, and it seems to be pretty cool. So, yeah, that's That's where he's at right now. He's really, I mean, he's out there like every day. Like his routine is like he goes to the mosque in the mornings, and then after he goes to the mosque, he goes to his second religious structure, which is Home Depot and Lowe's, and then he comes home with like a bag full of stuff or truck full of stuff, and gets to work. Does the CUBH mission still require you to seek out Spinep operatives, or is it all Arachid seeker droids? I think I just showed that on stream. You still need the Spynet. Still need the Spynet NPC. So Kadara, you can expect to have a lot of activity. You know, for the longest time, I've wanted Spynet NPCs to be part of the... where's my Arachid? Am I blind? Oh. Of player cities, like a player city option. But when I think about it, like when I really think about it, I think that I want more incentive for NPC cities to be used. So people who are coming to the game know, damn, you lost weight. Thank you. Appreciate it. Congrats on the weight loss. Appreciate it, dude. Your dad needs to build some canoes. I think Nick Offerman does that. The guy from Parks and Recreation. The libertarian role player guy. He should do it. IRL content is fun. Yeah. You are right, but gotta live through those Texas floods. Oh. Yeah, the Texas floods were not good. I actually met a woman recently who, her and her husband decided to take a detour to Kerrville that day. They were doing a work thing and then took a small vacation to camp in Kerrville, and she lost her husband to the floods. This woman lives pretty close to me, and I had met her, and I was like, dang. So she was, I mean, obviously distraught about that, but that was rough. Usually I don't see people I don't meet people from nearby disasters. Like usually disasters happen to people I don't meet, which is weird. Let me get this shit out of my nose. All right, we're back. We back, and we're going to Endor. Digging for gold, yeah, dude. I just had to get a Kleenex, dude. I don't want everyone to see all that, you know? Can't believe Rami talking up the MILF widows. Save some for the rest of us. Damn, dude, that's brutal. That's wrong, brother. That's wrong. All right. Whoops. Dude, spawn a boss. Spawn a boss, please. Spawn a boss. Spawn a boss. Get that boss spawned. Does 4XXXBH versus MBH affect tier level NPC missions, or does MBH just unlock player Jedi missions? I think it actually affects the PvE missions. So you're gonna have to go master if you want the good stuff. Which I don't mind as much because Bounty Hunter is actually really good in the CU. However, I am of this opinion because of the lore. I think that bounty hunting should be available to every profession, and that bounty hunting should be like this 0 skill point investment that you have to do, like grind out, and maybe get like some sort of bonus to hunting down players or something. I don't know. Either way, Bounty Hunter's really good. And even if it couldn't hunt players, it would still be really good. So that's how you know they did it right in the CU. I still have 13 minutes left on my spice. That's crazy. Okay. Wow. All right. Alrighty, dude. Take that crispic. Eat some cotta pie. Vegeparsine. Cannot do more spice if I wanted to. What's the condition on your chest / pistol? My chest plate has 49,766. And my pistol has 8 points of condition damage right now. Is this my target? Oh, shit. I believe this is my target. It's a boss spawn, bros. Look at this guy. I think he's a Jedi. All right. Oh, buddy. Yeah, that's my target right there. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna do this. He's got 37k health. Oh, geez. He's choking me. There's nothing to aggro me nearby, so we're good. Look at all that, dude. Oh, I accidentally knocked him up. Let's root him again. He's not quite a Jedi, but he is hurtful. Oh, man. Oh, buddy. Oh, dude. We almost died, dude. He hurts. Woo! That choke is something, huh? Oh, come on, dude. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. We silenced him. Let's see if we can get the knockdown on him. Nope. Got the int him. Knockdown. Just in time. That choke is ridiculous, dude. Whoo. That's tough. Get the root, get the root, get the root. There we go. We saved ourselves a little bit there. Now, this would go even easier with doctor buffs, but we don't have doctor buffs right now, so, you know, it is what it is. Oh, man, he's got me knocked down at this point. Get knocked down. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I'm going to go towards those reds. I don't know what that is. Int him, please. Get the root. Oh, yes. Yeah, fuck doing this as a rifleman, dude. Pistolier is the way to go, dude, for these missions. This is unreal how difficult that is. Let's see. We stuck this. This is, yeah, modified defense by -80. That's pretty good. Get the little bit of more damage there. Get knocked down. Don't let him catch up to us. I've used, like, what, 9 stims? This is pretty difficult. Oh, shit. Knocked me down. All right. Woo! Let's see what he drops. Come on, come on. Advanced Assault Core and Jar of Forged Bugs. Wow, that was great. Great loot. Everyone, good job. I don't know how good this Assault Core is for armor. I have no idea. I'm totally clueless. Maybe this is great. Maybe it's not. I have no idea. But it's cool that we got a boss, and it's cool that he was hard, because that was difficult. One guy pulled out a gun on us and made me sweat, and then the second guy was a Jedi. Well, yeah, Jedi powers. The mission gave me 48K. GG, easy clap. Freelo, back to Force sensitively. Yeah, dude. Do the trees break line of sight to give you breathing room? No, they don't. Spending the 10 mins killing this. Hopefully you get a tape. LOL. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Don't forget about the safe word. Keep kiting. You wanted a boss? You got a boss. Can't believe you knocked up your target. When's the delivery date for the butt baby? Oh, I see. I'm hoping in the future they can implement that once you reach a certain GCW rank, then you're perma SF. You need a healing droid to help you. Oh, I didn't even think about healing droids. Now I'm going to have to go look at how those worked in the CU, because I remember they existed. I don't remember all what they did. Ooh, okay, so nothing, yeah. Get a smuggler buddy to slice the terminal to get you a higher mission. Get yourself a blue frog and you'll never need anything. Speaking of slicing terms, is that confirmed for the server? I think it is. I actually don't know. I don't think I've tried. I think I did slice terminals. Like if we look in the smuggler tree, I'm pretty sure it's there. Let's see. So you have slice, weapon, slice armor, slice weapons. Oh, maybe it's not in the CU, dude. There's just slicing armor and slicing weapon. Interesting. 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 Blue frog, test it maybe? Yeah, at some point I will. I'm just focused right now on the grind. Dude, armor decays hella fast right now. I wonder if that's correct. We've almost lost 1K condition just fighting a couple things. That's nuts. Dang, CUemu is throwing a 523. What's a 523? Maybe Master Smuggler. See if you can with the radial. I have to look how all that worked. Did locked containers drop in the CU? I'm pretty sure it did. This is a level 80 mission. Let's just do the 82s, bros. Give me them 82s. Why are we getting them 80s? What happened to 82s, bro? What is this? Can we not... here we go. Origin unreachable. Cloudflare can't find that. I don't know what that means. Slicing terms should have been a thing in the CU, but I don't think it worked for a few months. Hold on. I'm gonna... You know, I actually have no reference, even with personal experience, to say like how fast armor did or did not decay, because I didn't. I played like Jedi the entirety of the CU. I had a bounty hunter. Bought them a full set of wrists. I did a bounty hunter combat medic. I did like a few missions to hunt some Jedi, and that was it. And then I went back to my Jedi for the rest of the CU. That decay is bad news. Might be a bug. I'm not sure if it's a bug. Definitely. Do you have any droid deeds? Not. I mean, I have the frog that I can pull droid deeds out of. Do armors and weapons passively decay or only from use? Only from use and PvE deaths, and in PvP, if you get triple incapped, they will take like the PvE death decay. So you want to ensure your gear typically. I'm not doing any of that. Also, weapons should not decay from death, though. We need armor to decay faster. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, let's just have weapons decay super fast, or armor decay super fast. Yeah. Noted. Thanks. No problem, dude. Agree. It's good for business. It is good for business. Armor smiths are going to be popping off if that decay stays the same. All right. We've got two options because we're going to Yavin 4 here today. I want my armor to be made with the finest Nacer copper, dude. All right. Where is this mission at? Oh, we're going to Mining Outpost. It is right there. Don't fly off without me. Let's go ahead and track our target. So I'm seeing a bug. I'm going to report this. So the buff timers are resetting every time I travel. Should not be the case. Just notice this happening. Found a new bug. And I know they're not supposed to reset. Because I know the buffs aren't resetting. Yeah, the thing about Terrace Kasi, right, is it's good, but until it's not. Until it's all fun and games until that armor break hits you, dog. And then you're just like, oh, wish I was wearing armor broke, armor with slicing on it, like with the armor break slice. Question: is this a visual bug or server side bug? It's a visual bug. The timers are not really resetting. It's just that they are they are visually resetting. They're not actually resetting. It's just something I figured out just now. So our buffs are going to drop off while I'm fighting this target, most likely. Might as well take this jar. Oh, can't because it stacks with the regen that I've already got or whatever. Not well. Please don't be in the middle of a bunch of red shit. Thank you. All right, we got another NPC. He's an elite. What's he looking like? Oh, another one of them Jedi fellas. Here we see we had 13 minutes left on our spice, and it just gave us a downer. So I'm gonna wait till that downer's up, and then I'm going to smack this guy. Let's see. Let's just take the foods that I know we need. Whatever overlaps, overlaps. Whatever doesn't, doesn't. And then our spice downer's gone, so we can heal up. And take the citrus snow cake. All right. Oh, he knocked me down with the force. Root his ass. Get rooted, son. Oh, he doesn't deal nearly as much damage as that last guy. That last guy was just shredding, bros. This guy, he's a bitch. Look at him. Yeah, go ahead. Throw your force powers out, dog. See if I care. Oh. Well, maybe I do care a little bit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Got him rooted. It's also good to use whatchamacallit, the recon armor, or not the recon, the assault armor. I'm noticing that I'm getting a lot of benefit from this because it is straight up all kinetic damage I've been dealing with here. He's out of action. I don't think he can actually get up from that. His action regen is too slow. I want to make sure that these NPCs are balanced so people aren't like cheesing them. Look at that. He managed to get up and then get rooted again. Oh, he's running. And he's running into the tree. Are you serious? Here, just run to me, dude. I'm going to wait for him to run to me because I don't want to have to loot him while he's in that tree. Okay, there we go. Now he's knocked down. Now we've killed him. Hell yeah, brother. Jar of Forged bugs is dropping way too often. I don't believe this is accurate. Nice job, Rami. Thank you. Smart move. Go into the tree and regen. That's right. Cheat. That's the smartest move. Just cheat. Rami, do you have a backpack? Could put all your food in one and just have it open all the time over your map so you don't need to keep opening your inventory all the time for your food. We'll eat bugs and you will eat bugs and you will be happy. Yeah, dude. You will eat the bugs. Yeah, all I got was Jar of Forged bugs, so it's a good thing I didn't loot another one of these and start thinking that these BH schematics are dropping a little too frequently. I haven't looted a single slicing component yet, though, but I've looted 3 jars of forged bugs. So... World Empire form. Would have been a funny guild name too. Yes, because I do have the IRS, Imperial Revenue Service, will be taxing you. Just go around spamming. You'll eat the bugs. Soon you will have to rebrand to Rami Buggles. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Dude, World Empire form, dude, that's such a good guild tag, dude. Oh man, that's solid, dude. Instead of saying you'll eat the bugs, just start saying like you'll eat the Rhodians, you'll eat the Geonosians. Like, there you go. Those are the bugs you're gonna eat. Any skill tapes yet? Yeah, I looted 1 so far out of 3 bounty hunter missions. I looted a fire resistance 5. The skill tapes are not up to date yet in terms of what stats, not stats, but the number that they're dropping at. No worries, they still have 7 days. It might not get fixed on day 7, dog. It may be post launch. I'm just saying. Opinion on pistols versus carbs versus rifles versus heavy weapons. I think they're all good. However, you should know that pistols is the shortest range. Actually, heavy weapons kind of the shortest range, sort of, kind of, a little bit. Why are these level 80? Can I not get an 82? Let's try this. Well, no. Let's just... I want them high payout 82 missions. There we go, buddy. Yeah. I would have liked to see a hybrid system with tapes in regards to pre-NG and NGE. I hate it when my laser beam loses power after 30 meters. Yeah, I know, exactly, dude. Yeah, see, like, you can see the CDEF rifle. It's got 65 meter range. Carbine has 30. This is not most carbines. This is exceptional. This is an exception with the CDEF. It should not be 35. Why does the CDEF pistol have 64 meter range? Okay, I'm going to have to bug report this. This is not correct. Lava Cannon, you can see, has a 40 meter range. My featherweight FWG5 has a 35 meter range. Those are not just accuracy modifiers like they are in pre-CU. That is their actual limit to their range. And when Kashyyyk comes out, there will be cybernetics you can get that will increase your range by 15 meters, I believe it is. One gives 10, the other gives 5. And that'll be cool. But for now, you're limited to those ranges of your weapon. When Kashyyyk comes out, Mind Slug. Oh, Kashyyyk, yeah, you saw it. Where's this one? Here we go. CUemu devs have weapon bias unplayable? No. As long as the CUemu dev is not Arcanite. I think you mean Aconite, but I got what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I understand. Highly recommend learning to press buttons instead of clicking in the CU. Combat does feel faster than pre-CU. And what I mean by that is pre-CU you do like incremental damage. Like you do like, every time I attack I'm doing 2% of their health. Or 1% or less than 1% of their health. Or ham, I should say. But in the CU you're like, boom, I took a chunk of it. It's like 30% gone. Oh, and you know, it requires faster reactions. Recommend learning to press instead of click because clicking is slower. And that's my second energy drink. And that's the final one of the day. Been a while since I cursed his name. Gotcha. It makes sense for smaller guns to have less power at certain ranges. That's how real guns work. True. True. Let's see. What planet are we ending up on today? We're going to Talus. Do you unlock via village and CU, or is it different? Yeah, it's village. Let's go to Talus. Let's try... Oh, that's Coronet. Let's go to Derek. You also don't get another slot. Let's see. Where is this closest to? Michelle, Derek. I'm not really sure where this is moving to. We're just going to send our seekers out here, bros. You know, I think BHing should be available to everyone, including Jedi. I mean, you know, what did Darth Maul do? You know what Darth Maul did? Darth Maul did the thing, you know? He hunted down Jedi. I also think you should be able to hunt anyone that's not a Jedi, too. Not anyone, right? I think you should have to sign up for it, right? There's a way to participate in PvP and all this other stuff. Maybe GCW objectives, put a gold bounty on you or something. Bit of a hot take, but I actually like that the village. I don't mind the village so much. I just hate that most of the grind is actually not grinding. Instead, it's driving. That's what I hate. I'm actually going to see where this one is headed before I head out, just to make sure that we're not like we're hunting this guy because he insulted Jabba the Hutt. Insulter of Lord Jabba the Hutt. What a title. That should be a title in game. Insulter of Lord Jabba the Hutt. That'd be a fun little custom title. I'm just going to wait for my seeker droid to tell me where they're going. See if they come closer this way, if they're going towards Nashal. Because if they're going towards Nashal, I'm going to have to drive like way out there. Might as well go to IO if they're going to IO. Like wherever they're headed. Seems like they're kind of equidistant right in that position. Okay, it updated. Where is it going? Is it going to Nashal? I missed it. Where's it going? Okay, he's coming here. So we're just going to go drive out to him. He is literally traveling here. Tar Jabba / Spit. So true, dude. Jar Jar Bugs. Unlocking Jedi should be pretty easy. It won't require a huge time sink. The time sink for grinding Jedi is the travel time. Hunt the entertainers that log out before buffing. All tax evaders should be on bounty boards. So true, dude. So true. I remember watching SWG on G4 TV back then and wanted to try it so bad, LOL, after getting it in pre-CU was fulfilled. Dude, you can find the old, what was that show called? Not Attack of the Show. It was the one with Morgan Webb and Adam Sessler. What is the name of the show? It was their video game show, right? And they gave SWG like a 2 out of 5. I was like, all right. They also they gave Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast a 2 out of 5. I remember specifically because I saw the review, I looked at the gameplay, and I said, that looks fun. And then my dad was like, why would you want a game that got rated 2 out of 5? I said, because it looks fun. And then we went and got it at like Best Buy. I came home and I had a blast. I love that game. That was such a fun game. That show was really proof that you can't trust video game journalism like at all. That video game journalists have always been shit at their job. It's not just like a new occurrence. They're just really terrible at it in general. X-Play. Yes, it's X-Play. With Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Yeah, exactly, dude. X-Play. Yes, that was it, dude. They've just always had really shit opinions. And 20 plus years later, still shit with their opinions. Only good video game journalists are the leakers. Yeah, I mean, Jason Schreier is kind of a retard, but he's also like, you know, he leaks like when he talks about stuff, like when he's talking like, oh, this is happening in the industry, this is happening in the industry, he's right. Like he actually did hear that. He's really built up a lot of good rapport in this sense. So he has accurate reporting in that sense. But then you ask him for his opinion, and it's like, okay, go back to just reporting the facts, buddy. We don't want to hear the rest of what you were saying, okay? Just go back to telling us what's going on, all right? Just be an eyewitness to the development of video games. Don't tell me what's your opinion on, like, blue-haired fat women are or whatever the fuck, you know? Just shut the fuck up and get out of my way. Go back to what you're good at. Morgan Webb wasn't known for her opinions. Am I right, fellas? You know, she's actually, like, I looked her up, like, last year. She's actually working at a video game studio. They're trying to make some sort of game that they have not announced yet. So we'll see how that goes. I'm interested to see what Morgan Webb works on. And the Movie Battles 2 came along and became legendary. Oh, yeah, Movie Battles 2 is great. I'm going to go ahead and pop my foods. Got that Wan, got that Mando wine. I'm going to take... Whoops, I already took one. I need Crispic. I need Vegeparsine. Do I have any more food, Phil? I could take some citrus snow cake. It's only... Oh, that's actually only 3-minute duration. That's fucking trash. I'll go ahead and use my Booster Blue right now, because I don't think it's going to take 15 minutes to kill whatever I'm fighting. I don't have room for piccata pie or anything like that, so, you know, whatever. Oh, I was headed to I.O. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. Does the guild have a ranger yet, Rami? We have one ranger, but we could always use more rangers. Resources are always good to have. I work shortly in the industry. The problem is that shows and magazines don't get gamers. They get writers that can't get past the easiest tutorials. I noticed that. Okay, what's this dude? This guy's looking like a medic of some sort, dude. What's going on? Alright, we're just doing a routine inspection. This woman has insulted Jabba the Hutt, and now she has to die. So, anyways. Goodbye, lady. Oh, she stood up immediately. Oh, she's got a rifle. Oh, fuck. Oh, she's doing damage. Oh, shit. This is going to be hard. Hey, stop. Stop doing all that. Yeah, silence you. Okay. I guess we stack the states for fun, I guess. See how it goes. I don't think it's going to do too much for me. But, you know, whatever. There we go. We knocked her down again. Stay down, lady. No, she got right back up. Am I going to die to a woman? You got to get that duelist stance up. You got to get that defense, bros. Oh, we need to get her intimidated. Oh, she's not intimidated. She's a strong, independent woman who's not going to be intimidated by the male-dominated workforce. We need the intim on her. There we go. Back on the ground. There we go. Okay, cool. Look at her. She's just staying down. Oh, now she's getting up to shoot at me again. You're not the toughest to try to take me down, you know. Oh, I'm sure. She was right. She was shit-talking Jabba on X, and now she's got to die. You know what I'm saying? You can't just talk shit about Jabba. It doesn't work. Yeah, there you go. You get what you deserve. Start digging in your hut, twin. All right, we got reactive microplating. That's cool. We got a slicing component. All right. Jabba the Hutt, dude. He's here to. You shouldn't have insulted me, to be honest. Service her account. We need to check her tax report. Yeah, she was on OnlyFans and she wasn't reporting her revenue correctly. Now the IRS came and she resisted arrest. Good, all this for a jar of bugs. No, the woman actually dropped valuable loot. So that's cool. Shouldn't have insulted me. All right, well, Jabba is he's around. I've got to go to Imperial Outpost. I gotta get back on the grind here. Yeah, this is good. You see how much work it took to get one smuggler component? This is why I'm making one toon a bounty hunter and the other toon a smuggler. I'm going to do a bunch of bounty hunter missions, and then I'm going to sell slices or slice myself my own gear, one of the two. And I'm going to make a lot of money doing this. That's my plan. I'm going to sell slicing, and yeah, just make a lot of money doing this. I don't know if shock absorbent padding drops from these things, but hopefully. In my second account, hand samples 24/7. No. Let's see the armor and weapon decay. All right, let's see. The weapons lost 16 condition. And the armor, so we've lost almost 700 condition on this, 300 condition on this, 400 condition on this, 1600 condition on this. This is alarming. 200 condition on that, 200 condition, less than 200 on that, like 800 on this. It's not too bad, but yeah, those are elites. I don't see. I don't know if the decay is supposed to be this fast. The decay is gonna. I think decay goes up with sliced gear, and I think decay also goes up with pups. Don't quote me on that. I know with the pups it does. That's a pre-CU thing that carried over into CU. I'm not sure about the CU. Like if armor slices cause things to decay faster, but I'm pretty sure it does. BH mission will only drop illegal core boosters, Mandalorian interframes, delicate trigger assemblies, and reactive microplatings. Just an FYI, since you asked. True. Where does the shock absorbent padding drop from? That's gonna be a big one. Thank you, in yo hut twin. I do like how Jabba spawned in to spit on their corpse. That was rather cool. Thank you, Jabba. Isn't it usually the inverse? More damage mitigated equals less condition lost? No. So pre-CU, the way it works is that the higher... Oh, more damage mitigation equals less condition loss. For pre-CU, yes, you are correct. Yes. Sorry. Yeah. In the CU, I have never researched it. I have no idea. I'm just going by what it does. I don't know if armor is decaying correctly or not. I have never done it. I have never looked into decay rates whatsoever. So I'll have to look into that. And I never really paid attention because in the CU, I had an 80K saber and all I played was Jedi. So I don't even have a memory to base it off of. I don't even, like, even if memory was reliable, I wouldn't even, I don't have a starting point to look at, like, oh, I remember this. Maybe this is what it'll show on the logs, and I just have to go look and just look at it. The mobs really hated your right shoulder. Yeah, they were just shoulder checking me like it's whatchamacallit, hockey, Canadian hockey. Look at all these stormtroopers. Dark troopers, Corsex, and village Sith mobs. Ooh. Ooh, that's a. We're gonna have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, that's a. We're gonna have to farm Corsex then, because that shock absorbent padding is absolutely necessary for the armor. By the way, Joe, check this out. I didn't just take spice, but look at the timer. It reset when I teleport anywhere. It's not actually resetting. It's just a visual reset for the timer, so you don't know actually what the actual time is left on your buffs when you travel. So just showing you that exists. Client server off sync. Yeah, I would say so. You're addicted and you're eating spice unknowingly. Part of the Chicago patch. Oh man, I thought it was the Skid Row patch. Skid Row patch will get you, dude. I think I wore the same suit of armor all of CU, but I played very sporadically. It was bright red Tantel on my Twi'lek. Oh, interesting. So you're saying armor decayed slowly is what you're saying. You're trying to operate out of your self-interest, because I know you are an armor smith, and telling the truth about armor decay, dude. You know what? That's admirable, dude. I'm gonna have to really look up evidence though to see if it's. They might have armor decay completely correct, and I just don't know it. I just see it going really fast, and I can tell you, I will not have a whole lot of sliced suits except for when I'm bounty hunting, and then like anytime I'm doing PvE, I probably won't have a sliced suit, just because it's going to be expensive to slice. Yeah, the buff stuff and timers. I'll let Dredd know we need to check it. All right, cool. Memo to myself. Twi'lek called muscle must be Twiking. By the way, things like buff timers during travel and watching decay rates, exactly the type of testing that blue frogs and instant travel cause people to overlook. So true, dude. So true. Oh, I need to spawn in another Arachid. Droids. These are the things we're looking forward to hearing about when beta is live. Yeah, don't expect a totally bugless experience. Do expect some broken stuff, some unimplemented stuff. CH is actually really cool, like when I was reading about how it works, but it's not in as it worked in live. But when it is in, I think it'll be a pretty cool profession. I think people are going to enjoy it, especially if you're a creature handler enjoyer. I think you're especially going to enjoy that. It's different from NGE, but it's not pre-CU, so it's pretty good in my opinion. There's some real baller abilities that CH get that are unique to CH, not shared anywhere else in the game. And you never saw these abilities in the NGE either, which is pretty neat. Pretty neat. I don't want to go into spoilers because I don't know exactly how it worked, but it's pretty cool. I think people will be happy. All right. You know, we don't ever get a target on the same planet. Maybe it just requires me complaining about it for it to happen. Maybe that'll occur now. I hope my computer stays afloat for the 27th at least. Just for launch day would be sick. Would be really awesome. Oh, dude, our target is on Naboo. Holy cow. Okay, we're going to Karen. Cool. Awesome. Excellent. I was reading the Discord. Remus was asking if he's going to be useless if he goes pistol smuggler again. I actually don't think so. I think it would actually be pretty useful, but I actually have not tried to duel with that build. But I imagine it's not bad. I mean, you get the attack speed slow, you get the intimidate, you got the root, you got the mez, you got the silence. The damage probably isn't all there, but because you are doing, let's see, what does Smuggler get? Smuggler, do they get pistol stats? They do get some general range speed, general ranged accuracy. Maybe with tapes it'd be pretty good, maybe. Reckless shot kind of is little not the best, but whoops. Did not mean to click that one. It'll be interesting to see how certain builds work out. I think it'll be pretty good for disabling people. Like, if you have like a 2v2 fight or something, and you are fighting for your life, I think it'll be all right. I don't know why I sent 10 BH droids for something that's like right across the way here. Hopefully it doesn't spawn in the water. That would be one of my quality of life updates that I would want to do is BH targets not start spawning in the water, you know? That'd be nice. Do you think the Empire will ever release the entire Skywalker files without redactions? Yeah, I don't know about all that. You know, you gotta keep your... You got to keep things under wraps, you know? You don't want civilization to fall apart or anything. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. We're going to find out. Okay, there's not actual spoiler text in YouTube chat. There's just actually boxes to emulate redacted images. Or they're just boxes. Yeah, anyways, did you all see the Epstein pictures, dude? Where he's like dressed in drag and all this shit, and you see his crotch and it's weird? Dude, there's some weird shit going on there, dude. I knew there was some no good nonsense with that Epstein fella. And I suspected something was off about him, you know? Glad to see that I wasn't wrong about him being weird. Please don't get to the water. Okay, thank God. We got this dude on a hill. What is this? It's some dude in bone armor. I think this is another Jedi character. We'll see. We got some guys over here that need help. We got that wine. We got that Mando wine. Too full to drink the Mando wine. That's unfortunate. We need our Crispic. We need our Booster Blue. I think this might be a... one of those FS NPCs you see on Dantooine. Good to see spawns are rendering before you get to them instead of spawning on you. Yes, that is nice, isn't it? Let's see here. You were too full to drink that. Well, I don't know how it feels about that, mate. Let's destroy this. Destroy this. Let's go over here. Let's get our next consumable. Let's get our foods. Let's get a new stack of exoprotein wafers. Where are they at? I just saw them. Here they are. Get a fresh stack. I think we'll be all right. Let's try drinking some warm wine. There we go. Now I'm feeling good. Now I'm doing all right. Let's start with the brute. Okay, let's start with the knockdown. Okay, let's start with the intim. All right, we won't get any of that. Let's try the knockdown again. There we go. Dude, we're getting a lot of crits. This is pretty awesome. Look at all that critting we're doing. Let's try the root. Okay, we got the root. Let's duelist stance up. Yeah, this is one of them Jedi NPCs. I'll tell you what, man. Them Jedi NPCs are mean as shit. I'm going to intim him. Going to heal up. Going to hit him with the defense debuff. Going to hit him, knock him down again. Going to hit him with the duelist. Oh, it didn't go through because I got hit. I took damage. Oh, I'm going to get back up. I'm going to heal up. He's knocked down. He's rooted. Now, keep in mind, this is an absolutely, this is like a top end. This is like a well-crafted, insane weapon. Maybe you had like crate tissues in it or something. Like, this is the kind of weapon, like, this weapon is not like the normal weapon. Although, you'd probably be able to get this with, oh, got to stand back up. Got the intim. Dude, look at that Trandoshan female sound, dude. Oh, dude, look, they armor broke me. You see that armor break? That's why we get the armor break slice. Look at this armor break on me, dude. No, thank you. No, thank you, sir. Or ma'am. It's ma'am. Yeah, it is ma'am. Now they're dead. Hell yeah. Let's see what we looted. We looted a crystal and a jar of forged bugs. Hell yeah. This is far more than 20%, by the way. The Emperor did not kill himself. Awesome. GCD/ability spam seems pretty smooth. It is. Yes, it's very smooth. Yo, SFG hype? Yes, sir. Or ma'am. Spolly Trots? Yes, sir. SFG hype. SFG hype. We're hyped for Star Wars Galaxies. That's what we are. Jar of bugs. It's ma'am. It is ma'am. JK, I'm a guy. True. True. That's good. I mean, it wouldn't be bad if you were a woman, you know what I'm saying? Unless, you know, you're role playing. I'm just saying. Let's see. We've got an 11K bounty hunter XP so far. Which is not bad, honestly. It's not too bad. How many credits do we have? We have 284K. It's not a bad grind, honestly. The BH grind. Just doing missions like this. I'm fairly fine with this. However, keep in mind, we won't have the instant travel. JTL is disabled at launch. Eventually, JTL will be there. It is like a lot of JTL is done, but not all of JTL is done. So BH missions will go a little bit slower than I'm doing them until JTL comes out. I'm about to order Arby's. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ordering Arby's. Arby's, we got the meats. I don't know how American imperialism. Yes, American corporate imperialism. That's really what it is right there. You know what I mean? Corporate America spreads out across the world to sell you our goods. It's a color crystal too. What does the faction mission payout look like per mission? I'm not really sure. It shouldn't be any higher really than what you can get from normal mission terminals. Just because the CU is set that way. We're gonna have to get more seeker droids out of the blue frog. Every time I come out here, there's like different mobs spawned. Here in a little bit, after we do a few more missions, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try doing higher level missions for like regular mission terminal missions for certain NPCs to see if they're dropping SCAs or not, to make sure that they're not like easily farmable. So in the CU, pre-CU, Awkins, the Aachen Cave dropped SCAs, and they were dropping like decent okay SCAs, or like +5 or something like that, which is not terrible. But in the CU, their combat level is in the ground. So SCAs drop, and they do not care if you're an elite or boss mob. Their stat ranges are completely based off combat level. And so what people did in the CU is they were like, dude, we can get missions for Aachen Aachens. And the mission terminals scale your missions to your level. So instead of having like level 20 or whatever the Aachens were baseline, they were getting level 82 Aachens, killing them, and they were dropping SCAs like candy and then just farming SCAs that way, which was not intended. And so I want to see if if they're currently dropping like SCAs scaled up to that. That'll be something that we're going to Yavin 4, boys. Yavin 4. Hopefully it's not too long of a drive. Holy crap, dude. I think he's already skipped the planet. I mean, he spawned right here and... Oh, wow. I think he's already on a different planet. Okay, well. Let me send out another Arachid droid. That's unfortunate. He's not like out here or anything, right? I don't think so. Once they get to the starport, they transfer planets. Let me just get out here and drop an Iraq. Whoop. That was some RNG. That's actually how I was killing crafters on hardcore. Hardcore SWG, like, it was so funny and terrible. I'm such a fun little troll. Anyways, hardcore SWG, once you died, you lost all your skills and all your stuff would drop on the ground. And so what I was doing was I was getting like meat lumps and coronet for all these surveyors to AoE me, and then they would hit the surveyor, and then they would switch their aggro over to the surveyor and kill the surveyors, and then I just laugh and take their loot as they died, which was really funny. And I ended up getting a ton of resources doing that, and they ended up permanently dying, which, you know, pissed them off. Some people thought they were about SWG hardcore, and their AFK surveyor died, and then they learned they were really not about SWG hardcore. So it was really funny. And then Fat Puke, who was the dev over there, he made it so that Meat Lumps stopped AoEing. And then I can't remember what I did after that. I found a way to... No, it wasn't Meat Lumps. He didn't actually change Meat Lumps. He made it so that if you're inside the starport, or if you go inside a building, and NPCs will not aggro, or they'll lose aggro if you enter a structure. So, oh, he's on Dathomir now. Okay, let's see where he went on Dathomir. So anyways, Oh, 500 meters away? Hell yeah, brother. Let me get that secret droid out. Anyways, so I was just like, well, I gotta kill these guys somehow. So what I did is I ground out Bounty Hunter, and since Bounty Hunter targets go towards starports at all times, what I did is I would get one. I got one to spawn on Corellia because they were all in the Coronet Starport Arena thing, you know, just surveying resources AFK all day. And so I got one to spawn on Corellia. Then I had to get one that was spawning on Corellia headed to CNET. And I finally got one, and I waited for it to move just where its waypoint updated, just inside the starport, and then I moved in so that it would spawn, and then it would spawn, and yeah, we killed a lot of surveyors that way. That was awesome, actually. It was actually very fun to do that. Also very upsetting to those surveyors. Where's this guy at? He's got to be moving towards straight outpost, right? Like, that's got to be a thing. Like, you can't not be moving towards straight outpost. Pretty sure. No. He's moving towards Imperial outpost. Anyways, yeah, I killed a bunch of surveyors, took their loot. More people quit the game. I was like, yeah, you're really not about that hardcore life, are you? You don't understand SWG, man. You just don't get it. People used to camp Fort Tuscan for SEAs on live, killing warlords and overseers, if I remember correctly. Yes. Yes, indeed they did. I'm going to avoid all these red mobs, which is basically Dathomir in a nutshell, just red mobs everywhere. What's this guy? He looks like he might pull a gun on me. Dude, I think he's a Senex guard, dude. He's reaching. You see that? He's reaching. He's reaching for his gun. Bounty hunters have, thank God, they have, you know, oh, I need to get more spice out. Where's spice at? Yeah, can we get some crispic as well? Nope. Under the influence of that food. Under the influence of that food. Oh, he's pulled out a pistol. This is not good, fam. I'm on Spice Downer. I didn't realize I was on Spice Downer. Oh, God. This is terrible. Rooted him. Oh, man. I'm taking damage here, boys. Oh, jeez. Come on. Get the dual stance up. Heal. 1-1. Spice. Oh, I burst run. I didn't mean to burst run. Whoops. Fat fingered that. Get the intim on him. Knock him down. Did not work. Oh, when they pull the gat on you, dude, it's a rough time. He stood back up. He's out of action. Maybe he won't kill me now. Who knows? Hard to tell. Burning through quite a bit of my mind. I'm at 48% mind. Better kill him before he kills me. Did he kneel? He kneeled. He's kneeling, dude. He's admitting defeat. I bet that's an energy weapon, and because I'm using assault armor, it's like hitting way harder. There we go. All right. That was a struggle. When they pull out the gat, dude, it's over. Come on, end him. End him! If he dies, he dies. Wow. That was rough. Let's see. Delicate trigger assembly and a power crystal. Yep, we need these. I think we need these for speed slices, which people are ultimately going to want eventually. Yeah, that was rough. Eventually I have like better crafted foods. Like these foods that I'm using are currently trash. Like for example, the exoprotein wafers are 10 filling for 20 seconds with 15 mitigation bonus. I imagine there'll be like 4 fill on live, or people will get them up to 4 fill or down to 4 fill with like 20-ish seconds and like 25 mitigation bonus or 24, 22, something like that. Whereas right now, it's just, these are trash foods from the frog, so things are way more of a struggle than they normally would be. But the damage on my weapon is, again, real high. So, that was rough. That was indeed a rough one. Let's see. Store. Now we go back. We did get a delicate trigger assembly, which is nice. It's nice that I'm not lagging today. Man, when I was lagging the other day, dude, I wanted to like throw my computer in the trash and buy a new one. Which I'm still going to buy a new one, I think. I'm going to go full AMD next time. Like, just full on everything AMD. Get a 9070 XT. Just like... So right now I'm running a 3080, so it'll be an improvement over what I've got. It's affordable, you know. See if I can get like 2 terabyte hard drive. 32 gigs of RAM. I'd like maybe 64, but 32 will be fine. Will suffice. RAM is... on the up and up in price. So let's try a lower level mission. Let's try a 78. See if that significantly changes the difficulty. I don't think it will, but let's try a 78. See what happens. I'm not happy with AMD on my last PC. What happened with your last PC? But I didn't maintain it properly. 3080 seems fine for SVG. Yeah, I know, but there's other games I want to play. You know what I'm saying? I just don't... You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, man? You know, there's other games out there. You know what I'm saying? there's other games that I definitely want to play that aren't SWG. There's one game that makes me want to make videos for it called Beta Decay. I think I'm going to really enjoy that game. If you guys haven't checked that game out, that game is going to be... I think that game is going to be insane. That game's a video game, dude. That is a video game. And I want to play it. Hopefully it doesn't suck. I think it'll be amazing, personally. But yeah, we'll see. It started like buffering and freezing when I was scrolling Twitter. Heating got that bad. Oh, that's terrible. That's no bueno, dude. I was using Opera GX, and for some reason, when I use Opera GX now, it just lags. Like the whole browser is a laggy piece of garbage. I don't know why. It's unacceptable, really. Honestly. Yeah, my PC shut down when I was watching a YouTube video. I bought a new one after that happened. Yeah, it makes you want to like punch your screen. My monitor is great though. I don't want to punch my screen, so. Do 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 do. Beyond excited for CUemu. Thanks for playing. I never would have discovered if you didn't make videos about it. Thank you, gaffed up dude. That's why I make the videos, honestly. I want to get attention on the project. I want people to play the game. I want, my enjoyment is in part because other people are playing the game. Wow, another one of these. Basically in the same spot, too. That's wild. What are the odds, right? That's crazy. Let's see where it's moving to, since it seems equidistant, as I put it before. It actually seems really kind of closer, well, to Nishal or IO. I was playing SMG Resto and Scout/Ranger camps were bugged. Any idea if they fixed them for this? How are they bugged on Resto? I don't know how Resto works these days, so... Camps all got moved to Crafters, Rangers turned into NGE Spy on Resto. But how do camps work? I don't even understand what camps do on Resto. I assume they work just fine in the CU, but to be honest, camps are pretty useless in the CU. So, I mean, if they have like NGE camps that have like shuttle ports and stuff, then that would be an NGE camp. Rangers don't make camps anymore. I hears ya. I'm just saying that's Resto. Oh, it's definitely headed my way, so we're just gonna leave from here. Brutal, that's a bummer. That was my favorite part of Ranger. Yeah. Maybe in the future they'll make camps useful. But CUemu is trying to emulate the CU. So making Ranger camps useful would definitely be like a 1.0 plus idea, like after emulation is achieved, like we've got the CU working as it was, or as close to as it was from the best of our knowledge. And then going from there. I think it'd be cool to have a camp buff. Like if you have an active camp, you can get bonuses to harvesting or something. I don't know, spitballing. Yeah, there definitely is room for improvement there, 100%. Just because it doesn't do anything currently. I wish I knew how much time I had left on my buffs. That'd be cool. All people use camps for in Resto now is reporting to a place on the map from a shuttle port or ITV. Yeah, see, that's like the easy way to make camps useful, right? That's what the NGE did. Otherwise, like, what are you using a camp for? Nothing. I'd like to see camps used for both PvE and PvP, honestly. Um, just like, maybe there can be PvP camps specifically for PvP that have different material requirements. Maybe you get the schematic from a faction recruiter, so on and so forth. And then you have your PvE camps that are useful for PvE situations. That'd be really cool. Something like that. Yeah, they could buff in. I'm pretty sure they could buff in camps, but like pre-CU, nobody uses it. Ents are even like Ents in the CU. Honestly, are in such a bad place, just by vanilla CU standards. They're just. I mean, you can go to them. Like everyone will want to go to one. Essentially, maybe I'm not even really sure because, from my understanding, XP is going to be double on launch. Um, the the ends give you like a 10% bonus XP, and then they give like a crafter buff. Ents are in a tough spot in the CU, honestly. Once you're max template, you're never going to go back to an Ent unless you're changing your template. And then the only people who will use Ents after that are crafters because they give a buff to like resource quality and also increased chance for successful experimentations and assemblies. So it's like, it's good for crafters, but that's about it. They aren't used to int buffs in pre-CU because it doesn't let you clear battle fatigue. If it did, people would 100% use. I'm not sure if they would, to be honest with you. They're so used to not doing and there's, vehicles exist. It doesn't really take that much time to get anywhere in particular for your activity. So there's no real reason to bring an int out. Maybe if you made something like stupid hard, like the DWB, maybe there could be reason to do that. Is this a Tuscan? No, this is another Force dude. Look at him. He's a boss, dude. He's a boss Force guy. Okay. We really need our buffs to kill this dude. So I'm gonna wait for my buffs to wear out, and then we'll dunk on this midget or whatever this guy is. We'll kill him. Yo, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's kill this this guy here, this little dude here. He's taunting me. He was talking shit, I heard. I was watching the stream. I saw him talking trash. Finally a boss fight. Trust me, there would be tents outside the geocave going max BF and having to, oh, yeah, probably in the geocave maybe. I don't know. Would they? Would they do it in the geocave? Just because, let's see, what do we got left on our buff bar here? We got Ruby Bleal, Vegeparsine, so we're good to eat all our normal foods here. And a Crispic and a Booster Blue. We heal up. We're good. Start with Intim Shot. Knock him down. Root him. Oh yeah, he's doing all that nonsense here. Got that duelist stance up. Knockdown. He got back up. Oh, buddy. Oh, good lord. He is hitting hard, bros. He is hitting hard. Got the root on him. Oh, buddy. Look at that damage on us. Woo-wee. That hurts. Knock him down. He's down. Oh, he's back up. We need that duelist stance up. Come on, duelist stance up. Oh, wow. Ooh, bud. And he's going to DB me. Or not. Nope, he DB me. All right. Pray for no armor break. It don't matter. He didn't even need the armor break. He just DB'd me. Straight up. Let's see what our armor was before we cloned. 48.8. 49.5. 49.3. 47.7. 49.5. 49.7. 49.1. Yeah. Brutal. Brutal. Interesting. I guess we go to the closest cloning facility. Oh, you know what? Oh, our filling is fucked now. Ooh, buddy. Let's see if I can cleanse character. Reset buffs. Will reset buffs allow me to reset? Yes. Okay. And then we can cleanse the character. So we can just go in with a full buff set again. We'll try it again. Believe the regen is going to be insane, so... You know... Do I technically not fail the mission by dying to him? Should I be failing the mission if I die? That's something to think about. Because I would have thought I failed the mission. Alrighty. Well, we got wrecked by that. That sucked. Our weapon is at 979. Our gear lost, what, 5% on it? Something like that. We took big decay across the board. Look at that, dude. Those boots were untouched. Now they're at 47.5, dude. Ooh, girl. They took that hit. We didn't clone. We didn't insure our stuff, but that's okay. It's all free from the frog anyway, so who really cares? I wonder if it keeps moving after I despawn it. Sorry, I was typing away in Discord. All right, here's our boy. He's right where we left him, with full health, ready to wreck me again. Wonderful. He's level 78 too, dude. This is a 78 boss. You know, he's just he's a troublesome fellow. You know. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. So we don't need the. Well, maybe we do need this. We need this. We need Mando wine. We need piccata pie. We need our vegeparsine. We need our crispic. Need our citrus snow cake. Sure. And I guess I think I got enough stems. We're about to find out if I have enough stems. And we got our booster blue here. All right, let's suicide into this dude again. Let's see if he wrecks me once more. Got him rooted. Knocked down. Hopefully it doesn't get right back up. See if we can root one more time. Nope. Good lord. We need to space this out a little bit. Got another root. God bless. Get that knocked down. Tunate failed. Got the root. We're doing better this time. Not getting super clapped, but you know, it is a struggle. Get the duelist stance up in case starts coming back for some more. See if we can get the knockdown on him. Yes. I legitimately think that that this might be the way is Pistolier BH for doing PvE missions at least. I'm sure it'll be good for PvP as well. BH provides a lot of accuracy and speed, so it's not so bad. Let's get the Intim back on him, the warning shot back on him. Root him again. Nope, not gonna root. Take exoprotein wafers. Heal ourselves. Oh, he got knocked down again. I get knocked down, but I get up again. All right, we got him. He's a little rough. No droids in CU. I can't remember if we had them or not to help DPS. Yeah, droids existed. Yep. We got an appearance bounty hunter schematic, another bounty hunter armor schematic. We already had one, or helmet schematic. We already had one of those, so we got another one. Back to the mission terminals, boys. Find starport. And it's this way. Thanks, dude. It's the first time, dude, you can get clapped. I'm glad you can die to them. I don't think they should just be guaranteed like, there should be challenge. You actually gotta play the game. It's so mindless playing the game pre-CU when you're bounty hunting PvE. It's like the most mindless thing alive. Not knowing whether you're gonna come out on top, you know, is it adds to the excitement, it adds to the fun. Because it actually like I'm using a lot of my abilities. I don't need these abilities. These abilities can go. I don't need those. But, I'm using a lot of my abilities in order to actually make sure that I'm killing my target, which is good. We're constantly knocking down, we're constantly rooting, we're constantly intiming, we're using all our DPS abilities, we're debuffing their defense so we do more damage. These fights might go a little longer because if you don't have like a really souped up weapon, nice crate tissues, all that stuff, you're probably not going to do as much damage. You also might not want to use your crate tissue weapons for doing this because, as we see, it's taking kind of a toll on the weapon itself. We're down 22 condition on our weapon just from what, 6 BH missions? How many BH missions have I done? I'm not really sure. Either way, we're doing them, and it's taking a toll on armor. It's taking a toll on weapons. So you might not even want to use like your super, super good stuff, which will balance out with the fact that the foods will be better. And if you want to go use your best stuff for BH missions, you absolutely can, which is cool. How many credits you're earning? How many credits are you earning per your mission? About like 46, 48K. So I'm up to 37. I'm at 378K right now. This character had no credit amount before. I didn't like blue frog myself some credits. So are you claiming that income with the IRS? I am, dude. You know me. I'm always right there on those revenue reports. I'm making sure that the Empire gets their fair share or there won't be roads. You know what I mean? Wouldn't want Vader to force choke those tax credits out of you. Exactly, dude. I find your lack of income disturbing. And he's like choking you. Dude, just that one little change in the line, man. I find your lack of income disturbing. And he's like choking some tax evader. That'd be awesome. We need AI to make that happen, please. That would be awesome. Depends on loot drops for gain versus decay and how much your gear costs to fix. Always a balance. Yeah, it's always a balance for sure. You might be a little bit behind the stream, but that's okay. Or maybe you were doing something and you just decided to reply right there and then, which is cool. Look at all these jar forge bugs, bros. We are rolling in the insects. The World Economic Forum guy, what's his name? I forget his name. The bald one? Didn't he die recently or something? I can't remember if he died. Or maybe he just got a serious health issue. I couldn't remember which one it was. The one that seems like an evil supervillain. The first time I saw him, he was in a rank 10 Dark Jedi robe. So, Klaus Schwab, yeah, Klaus Schwab. I mean, look at this guy. Here, let me get a Klaus Schwab robe. I mean, is that not a Dark Jedi robe? I mean, look at this rank 10 FRS Jedi right here. Look at this man. Look at him with his Dark Jedi robe, bros. Look at that. How is that not, you know? He's just like, I mean, look, you even Google it, dude. Someone already made the comparison here. That is like a rank 10 FRS robe. Look at this guy. He is ready. He is farming. He is fight clubbing for FRS, dude. Look at this dude. Like he was out there, dude. He's got that rank 10 force armor, bro. Legitimately. With the rank 10 lightning and stuff shooting at his hands. Absolutely. Many such cases. That was the first, when I saw him, I saw what he's saying and I saw that robe and I was like, this dude's a literal Dark Jedi right now. Guy's actually on the dark side of the Force. You will own nothing and be happy. That's true, dude. That's what we're here at the IRS for. You don't even own your own property. You got to pay that property tax. You don't actually own, you're just renting from the government. And that's why we're here to collect. You know, you got to pay your fair share. You not only don't own your own property, but if you didn't pay us rent on your own property, how would we even build roads? Honestly, hard to believe. I've got this set to top chat by accident. Whoops. I hope I didn't miss any chats. Actual Palpatine. Stephen Miller? Oh, man. Whoops. What is this going on? What? That's weird. I missed some chats. I actually might have missed chats because I didn't realize my YouTube chat was set to top chat. I'm sorry, guys. If I missed your chat, I apologize. Let me see if there's anything I missed. Actual Palpatine, Schwab, Stephen Miller. No, it's definitely not. Stephen Miller always dressed in a suit. Let's see. I guess I didn't miss that much. If I missed something and I didn't answer it, feel free to ask me again. Even if I did see your chat and I missed it, feel free to ask you again. I'll just tell you something I don't want to answer if I don't want to answer. Doesn't have rank for robe. True, true, true. Oh, this guy is way up there, dude. Look at that guy. He's up there. He is in space, bros. Let's just do. Black Sun Rogue Assassin. That's the name of this mission. Somehow I have a feeling it won't be an actual Black Sun NPC. I just have that feeling in my bones, you know what I mean? You'll go ahead and go to Mos Entha since that is the closest one. It doesn't really matter where he's going because he's going to come to us eventually. Can I just move this to fix? Okay, that's just a visual bug. That's probably like a, that's not even a server, this little thing. It's probably not even a server glitch. It's probably like a client thing. Dun, 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 dun. There's a certain visual clarity to pre-NGE that doesn't exist post-NGE. When I look at NGE videos, it is one of the most horrible things to look at. Like, watching combat in NGE is actually horrendous. Like, what the fuck is happening? You have no clue. It's terrible to look at. It's like... it's actually horrendous. Like there's just so much explosions and laser beams from the sky and artillery strikes and mines and you just got no. And then like the pop-up fly text is so fast because combat is so extremely fast. You're constantly auto attacking like every quarter second or whatever it is with pistols and 1 second with rifles or whatever. It just looks ridiculous. It looks like Looney Tunes in the NGE. That's one of the things I don't like about NGE is like how visually cluttered it is with like meaningful stuff, but stuff you have no idea what's going on. It's terrible. It's terrible. And that's what I appreciate about pre-NGE. Because both CU and pre-CU, I think pre-CU did a better job, or I think CU did a better job than pre-CU of like showing you what's happening. But not really though, because there's like these ranged animations that exist in the CU that were not hooked up during live that Pseudo has been hooking up. It's just purely a visual thing. And it looks clean. It's not overbearing. It looks nice. So, you know, I'm a fan. I think you played NGE with us for a bit. No, I did. I did play NGE. I played with, I believe I played with Death in the NGE. That's like the only group I really played with that I can remember. Man, this will be a cool area, dude. Look at this. This is such a fun little area to put a city. If it wasn't just straight up POI, you know? We're a drug addict, basically. What's this guy here? An untrained wielder of the dark side. Another Jedi NPC. But I guarantee you, you're going down, lady. You can't stand to this. Swear on God. Get rooted. Gonna go ahead and go duelist stance. Heal up a little bit. Oh, hit me with that mind blast. Hit me with that mind blast. Oh, get knocked down. I'm going to miss the knockdown. There we go. Get the intimidate back up. She got up too fast. That's unfortunate. We'll silence her. Nope, it's not going to work. Rooted her. Hell yeah, we're doing good. I like this arena here. I feel like this is an epic fight on Tatooine. Oh, she knocked me down. Might as well do a dual stance. Knock her down. Heal myself. She got back up. Unfortunate. Silence her for a second heal. Try the root again. We're gonna miss. That's a big time. It's a longer cooldown to be missing. It's unfortunate. Heal ourselves again. Re-up on the dual stance. Get the intim. Try to knock down again. It works. She's out of action. She can't get up for a little bit here. Maybe NPCs need more action regen. So because if they're this pitiful with their action regen, then perhaps it's called for. Oh, another bounty hunter schematic. I think these are dropping too often. It feels like these are dropping too often, these bounty hunter schematics. But another delicate trigger assembly is good. You didn't play with Rat? I did play with Rat. I remember now. I do remember. So far, the missions are going well. I'm glad I died to a boss mob. It's actually a good thing that I died. Like, I want them to be challenging. I don't want them to be steamrolly fights. It does feel like I figured out them. I think the hardest ones are the ones that I think are going to pull out guns. And if I wasn't, they try to go melee too much. So maybe less Jedi in the BH pool. I don't know. Maybe. Because it feels like you just constantly get a bunch of Jedi, and that isn't like, that doesn't feel like it's a good thing to me. Because you just kite all day. Maybe it is. I don't know. First year of Finalizer was more fun than any other server I played recently. Yeah, dude, it was pretty cool. I hope there's a ton of people on CUemu. It is main server energy. You know what I mean? I used to say that about Resto, but we look at the Resto numbers and we look at how it's handled. Not main server energy, bros. Not main server energy. Side server energy for sure, though. And anyways, I was just like, I'm just hoping that a lot of people play the CU. I think a lot of people will play the CU. I think the biggest challenges for the CU are going to be the lack of content, but eventually that'll come. And when it does, it'll be fine. You're right, like you said, the guns are energy, and you're wearing assault to the melee have a tougher time with you. Kinda. They haven't armor broke me, so I don't know why I sliced my armor if they're not going to armor break. But they have, one did armor break me, but I've been pretty good at kiting. The way the missions are going right now, it just tells me that Pistolier and Bounty Hunter is the way to go to do these missions, which is totally fine. If there's a meta established there, that's cool. Carbineer, you probably would hit harder with carbines, and you'd probably hit even harder with rifles. But, you know. And my character's a Bothan, so my action regen is actually pretty good. And I'm using a pretty low sack weapon. Like, this is sack. I think this is sack cap for crafted weapons. Like, I think this is as low as it's going to get. Is 65. Let's try a 40k mission. That's level 82. Just see if it changes up what the mob is. Is Mustafar implemented yet? No, we are ways away from Mustafar, my friend. I mean, I don't think it'll be that bad to put in, but it is not in, like 0. I think the planet is there. I think the mobs spawn, but there's no quests or anything. So we've done at least 5 of these, right? Because I've burned, no, 10 of these? Because I've burned through 2 Arachid probe droids. So we've done 10 of these so far? That's not bad. No. 1 took off, so we did 9. We had to use 2 for one of the missions, so we did 9. Can you examine the pistol again? I want to take a screenshot, please. Sure. This is like a really high-end pistol. This is not like the average pistol. Just FYI, this is a mean up there pistol. Is it only BH Pistolier that can do that kiting? Can you go Rifleman and replicate these kills? If not, it seems weird to make the fights even harder. You can, sort of. So let's see. Let's look at Rifleman. Rifleman has kneecap shot, which is a slow, so you can keep them slowed. They have startle shot, which is a silence, and that's about it. But your damage is going to be way higher. That's the only CC you have for riflemen, and then you have BH, which has the knockdown. Maybe it is. Maybe it doesn't need to be harder. Maybe I just chose the right template because you don't have intim without pistolier. Do you know what the Mustafarian injector does on CU? I can look it up. I forget. I forget what it does, to be honest. Or the lava crystal. The lava crystal is just an appearance thing that gives you the same damage bonus as Sunrider's Destiny and Bane's Heart. Let's see where this ends up being. Actually, I think we did 8 missions. I think one... No. Did one of my Irakids get eaten? I can't remember. My target is on Endor. Let's go to Endor and see what's going on Endor. Oh, he is way out there. We'll just send some droids after him, you know, get that tracking down. And go to the other outpost since it's definitely closer. There are actually some interesting buffs from Mustafar from items. Like there was I think it's the Sith Holocron buff item. I could be wrong, but I think that one gives you immunity to armor break for like 2 minutes, which is pretty huge. It's a straight up Jedi and melee nerf, but it is huge. However, in an actual fight, like if you're doing a 1v1, I'm pretty sure a melee or Jedi could outlast a ranged player for 2 minutes. So then that thing will be on like a huge ass cooldown, and you're not. You know, you're not having as much fun as you were for that 2 minutes. Oops, 1 second. There we go. Is this thing headed to Smuggler Outpost? Son of a gun, dude. Oh no, it's headed towards me. Hell yeah. Pooh Bam Battle Lord. Look at this dude. This guy, he abuses meth. Look at him. That's a meth user right there. Meth. Dude, have you guys... Oh, speaking of meth, dude. Have y'all seen that guy, Clavicular? The dude that is like all about looks maxing, and he takes meth as like a way to suppress his appetite or keep his metabolism up or whatever. Like light meth face to keep his aesthetics going. Yeah, that guy's retarded. Don't do meth. He has to be an industry plant. Yes, Big Meth has planted clavicular into your timeline so that you will buy their product. You got to watch out for Big Meth, man. They're on it, dude. They're trying to get the young people hooked. They're like, oh, all this Adderall, dude. You know what's better than Adderall? Meth. Big Meth is at it again, dude. Heisenberg is like, yo, let's get some meth out there. All right, what's this guy? A mercenary warlord, dude. He's gonna pull out a gun and wreck me, I bet. Oh, dude. Whew. I have to wait for this booster blue to like wear off. I have to. There's no two ways about it. It's gotta be done. He has to be some sort of industry plant. Yeah, I agree. He's got to be an industry plant. There's no way he's not. You know, he's just is. While we wait for this, my in-game drugs. While we're talking about drugs, let's watch this CU video, dude. This is gonna be possible, like in live. Okay, I'm not gonna play the music because I don't want the whole DMCA copyright nonsense. But yeah, I am fully monetizing my channel, by the way. No, I am not apologizing for it. I'm totally cool with that. Anyways, because people do go back and watch the streams. It's crazy. Hello from the future. If you are watching the stream and you're like, I want to see what this game's about, let me watch the streamer. Leave a comment. Let me know that. I'm saying hello to you personally. There's only probably like 10 of you, but hello. Anyways, this is like the most insane thing. When this video hit live, dude, it was like 9/11 for Jedi. It was so rough because it's one level 71 pikeman doctor going against 4 Jedi and a range player, and he's just tanking them, and he's like doing a lot of damage, and he's intimidating them, and he's war crying them. Warcry is an attack speed slow, much like low blow, much like thyroid rupture. And they all stack. I've tested it. They all stack. It's a menace to society if you get all of them stacked together. It's like negative 120 speed or something like that. It's all ridiculous. But this video is remarkable. Like, this is an insane video. I love it. It's one of my favorite CU videos. So, okay, so they stasis him here. And it's like a 2v5. Like, there's a range player that'll come in. And then he's like, you outnumber us and you still have to use stasis. Like, so fucking sad, dude. That 2005 trash talk, dude, it's admirable. He knows what he's about to do. He knows he's about to get KD'd. He's going to get right back up. No, you suck. Shut up. That, dude, famous last words, dude. 3-1, and he says owned, LOL. Stop sucking at Jedi. And then he knocks them all down, gets back up. This is like, he's like one of the few people that like figured out the game in 2005. Look at this guy go. Stop sucking at Jedi. Armor break. He's going to kill one of these Jedi, and it's going to be hilarious because it's Madar. I played on the server with this guy. I played with Sam Jack from time to time. He was like the only person that I've seen like figure out the game. Oh, look at that, dude. And he kills Madar. Just 1v4, 4 Jedi on him, and they all have pre-CU sabers. They all have pre-CU pearls, and he just fucking dunks on this guy. And then he resurrects himself because they're master enhancers. Unfortunate, dude. But imagine dying to that. Look at how much Hosta just healed himself. Hasta luego, dude. He went from near dead to full because he used force heal and his stim at the exact same time, and then he had to back off because, you know. And then you see this guy right here. I know my camera is slightly blocking it out, but you can see there's a 5th player that's entered the arena that they have to deal with. So, you know, he almost kills Raymundo. Raymundo's like struggling. He's like taking a stim. He's like getting dunked on. This is actually how it is. It's bad. It's pretty rough. Yeah, you would not be able to do this without stims being off GCD. Eventually he does die, but like who cares, right? Like also the timer doesn't show up in the game. I'm not sure how to fix that, but yeah. That this is like my favorite PvP video from the CU. I love it. It's awesome. Look at that. Hostile Luego DB'd him. Yeah, that was awesome. All right. So our buffs wore out. We can take a new set of buffs. You know what? I could have just done the reset buff button, but I didn't because I didn't think of it. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna, take some consumables now. Let's see. Do we need more spice? We have one spice left. We might as well just get some more, right? Might as well. No harm, no fail. Drinks. We're using Mando wine. Where's that? Mando wine right there. We're using Wan. And I'm going to actually grab synth steak. Where's that at? Synth steak is only like a little bit better. What does Tactilo do in the CU? Is it heal efficiency? It is. For 36 fill, I'm good. Delete. Let's get out of my... What does Bavoli do? Buffing efficiency. Okay. I'm not using those buffs. Dust creep. Cure disease, plus 69. Great number. Solid number. You might get disease from 69. Havla, disease absorption, disease resistance. Let's see. Where is the synth steak? Here it is. Yeah, 40 seconds for 25 damage for 24 fill. Not that great. Not that great. It'll be a lot better whenever it's crafted, but whatever. Crispic, here we go. Vegeparsine, and then we'll put the synth steak down there. All right, let's assault this man or woman or whatever this is. What is this? It's a man. Knockdown. Starting off strong with that knockdown. Oh, they have an acid launcher. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Oh, boy. Wow, they are just spamming that, huh? That's... that is ridiculous. Look how much they're spamming it. Oh, no. I don't know if that's kinetic damage or not. I know it hurts. That thing is going hard with that launcher thing. Let me just root them and get out of their range, because I think their range should be shorter than mine, right? I'm not sure. Jeez. Leave me alone. Wow. That guy was doing a lot of damage. That sucked. Mandalorian intraframe. There we go. I wanted to see real quick, what is the acid stream launcher doing damage-wise? I actually don't know if it's kinetic or energy. Heavy. Heavy acid rifle? No, that's not the weapon he was using. That's energy. Oh, acid stream launcher. Here it is. Base type acid. Okay, well, that's incorrect. We gotta, I don't know if that's gonna be, if that's like the thing, if that's like what it is. Like if that is, you know, If that's actually what it is. Okay, so that's energy. That's correct. That's a plasma flamethrower. Huh. Well, I learned. I learned something. You can get dock buffs, right? Would most BHP running missions without buffs? You can definitely get dock buffs, and I suspect people will do AFK dock buffing for tips or whatever. But dock buffs require no components or anything like that. You just get the full thing. So, but they don't last that long. I think they last like maybe an hour. But again, they're like really easy to apply, so it's not like a big deal. Will you be playing NFS when it comes out or sticking to CUemu? I will be playing both. I will be playing a healthy amount of both. We got to get stims corrected. Weapon weaving stims off GCD here is like 50. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, dock buffs would even make it easier because you have increased action regen, increased mind regen, more health, and you have plus 20 combat speed, which doesn't sound like that much, but it's extremely noticeable. Extremely noticeable. There's one item I don't think it should be made. I don't think it should be made readily available to crafters. I just don't think it should be a thing. It's a one-time item you get from Kashyyyk called Lulris Mushroom Pie, and it got nerfed in the CU. I think it used to give like 25 combat speed, something ridiculous, which is above doctor buffs, and it would stack with the doctor buff. And then you would take that and you would just have like super fast cooldowns, super fast GCD. It was ridiculous. And so yeah, that was something that like I don't think should be made into a schematic for crafters to craft, because I think it is too game changing, and it was just like this one thing you would get from a quest on Kashyyyk. So I think that one would just kind of break the game a little bit if it was more popular. There's they used to sell like for quite a bit on live because they were so handy to have on you. Like, oh, I want to up my DPS. I want to like burn my entire action bar in like 10 seconds and destroy my opponent because their healing can't keep up with my damage. You would pop that and you would just shred them. It later got nerfed. I think it was like plus 14 combat speed. It did get nerfed late CU. So we'll have the nerfed version of it, but still, I don't think, because it would be a must-have food for literally every combat character ever. Which, I mean, there's, other foods that are kind of must-haves anyways, but then you're just adding another one, and it's, like, really good. Maybe if it had enough fill to where you have to make a meaningful choice, maybe then. But then we have to make sure that it's balanced around the other food to where, like, having plus 300 HP is, like, actually worth versus having the, mushroom pie, so on and so forth. It would need to be balanced out. You don't want to have like an instant go-to option. You want that food rotation variety between different players. I think that's the ideal setup. I wish I had pups, dude. If I had pups, it'd be insane. Like, these missions would go even harder. I also wish I had SEAs. I don't have SEAs. But if I had SEAs, they changed. So one thing people probably are like super not aware of is they changed the way SEAs stack on socketed clothing. I can't remember all the rules right now, but if you have a multi-stat SEA, like say there's 3 stats on it, all 3 will apply to the socketed clothing or armor and take up 3 sockets. You don't just get like the highest one or whatever it was in pre-CU. The rules were dumb in pre-CU. They make way more sense in the CU. Let's just try a level 81, level 80 mission. Well, what's this? Is this 47K? No, it's like we haven't taken a straight level 80 mission yet, so let's try that. And I believe if you had, like, let's say you have three sockets already taken, you've got one socket left on it, and you've got a two statted SCA that you want to put in, and you only want one of the stats. I believe it takes the top stat in that particular case, and the second stat goes to waste. It's much more varied in the way it works in the CU, which is awesome actually. But we'll see how people like it. I think people will like it. It makes more sense. And for the love of God, no bit farming, no bit crafting. Yes, that is a mess. Wow, I definitely was way out of line there. Like, I warped back a little bit off my bike. Launch day will be very fun. Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to see a lot of players on launch day. Like, a lot of players. I hope. Resto botched their launch really hard. That was a terrible launch. The server was like a $50 server that Halo was paying for. It only held up to 200 people, but laggily so. Like, it was a laggy experience. And then he got a new server, I think through Catalog. And then it capped at 800 people. So we weren't even allowed to get everybody who was hyped to play in at the same time, which kind of sucks. And then mission terminals didn't work. And then, you know, you had, oh, this one is on this planet. Look at that. Look at it. Can I do it from inside? I can do it from inside. God bless. So it was just a disaster. And then mission terminals didn't work, and chat was broken, and emails were broken. So everybody, it was a bad time. It was not great. Not the greatest launch. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to reset buffs. There we go. Easy. Why did this stick? Oh, that's weird. That my wand did not go away. I might be bugging out my character. This reset buffs option is really weird. There we go. That's correct. That is correct. Okay, everything's good. So Wan, Vegeparsine, Mando Wine, Piccata Pie, Crispic. Might as well take another boost for blue while we're at it right now. We're ready to roll. Oh, I should get another stim out. Items, pharmaceuticals, stim. I'll just replace this, and I'll delete this. Here we go. Boffy Lightstar is a Jedi. Come here, Boffy. We're going to boff you up. Get knocked down, son. Imagine if range had an armor break. That'd be so broken. It could never be allowed. It can't. It's got to stay in the melee domain. Look at all that damage I did right there. That was awesome. Can we knock him down again? Yes, we can. We're like Bob the Builder out here. We can do things. You can just do things, bros. Duelist stance. Let's root him up. Nope. Not going to work. Let's get the intim. We get the root. Oh, he knocked me down. Too tired. It's too tired. My action's low. See how important it is to have high action regen, bros? I hope everyone understands now. He's got slow on me. We got a Mandalorian Intraframe. All right. Do-do-do. I remember the resto launch. I remember someone started duping in like the first 5 minutes and got banned. Yeah, that was Dragonite and Friends. Dragonite was doing that. Which he's in the CUemu server. I mean, I'm sure he'll get banned again in like the first week, you know? Try not to get banned challenge. Difficulty Dragonite. Dude, I wish all my missions were like 1K out of Kadara, dude. That'd be awesome, dude. Let's farm. Let's farm. Give me all my missions 1K out of Kadara. How convenient was that, dude? It's like a freebie. We still haven't looted what I want to loot, which is fine. There is a component. There's two components that drop from bounty hunter missions. And one is a component for like things that would take Korak shards, I believe. And the other one is the one that would take crate tissues. And they're comparable to Gorak shard and crate tissues, which, by the way, Gorak shards are good in the CU. They're not very good in pre-CU. At least not vanilla CU. Or pre-CU, sorry, vanilla pre-CU. And they're better because their damage and speed is like the same, but they have sack reduction on it. So the special attack cost is reduced, whereas crate tissues and Gorak shards do not have that. So it's like a huge, it's a really nice boost. Any idea what changes are going to be made for Bounty Hunter in the CU? I mean, it's just CU Bounty Hunter. Are you talking about like balance changes, or I don't necessarily understand that question since it's CU Bounty Hunter. It wouldn't be changed from CU. Anyways, yeah, so what was I saying? What was I just talking about? I was talking about something. I know I was. Sack reduction. Oh, yes. Those components are literally the best. And you can only get them through bounty hunter missions. Crate tissues will definitely still be worth farming because you'll more than likely get a crate tissue way before you get one of these bounty hunter components. But when you get that bounty hunter component, it's awesome. Awesome stuff. Like, you want it. You know what I mean? I imagine crate tissues will be far easier to get than those, because there'll be like a ton of crates. You can go crate hunting with your buds. You know, they'll drop and you'll be like, yeah, let's craft that up into a weapon and stuff. But the one with the sack reduction, that's the spice of life right there. That's the good stuff. That's what you want, ultimately. Because you're going to have to play this like game of like balancing out your sack. A balanced sack. You know. Anyways, sack, speed, and damage, and you're gonna have to like make a decision. Like, what do I want of those? You know, do I want them all capped? I don't know if you can get them all capped. You might be able to get them all capped. I'm not really sure. I don't craft, as some of you might know already. So anyways. Let's go ahead and reset buffs. Make this a little easier. Why is it when I reset my buffs, the wand takes a second to go away? I don't know why. We got 2 delicate trigger assemblies. I believe these are used for speed slicing. I can't really remember. Then we got the illegal core booster, which is nice. And then we got 2 Mandalorian intra frames. The illegal core booster is actually used for damage slices, I believe, which I imagine will be, you know, a lot of people will want that. So that's a good one to have. That'll be a slice. Like, you'll actually probably pay different prices for different slices depending on how much of each component is in the economy over time. Should I go rifles or carbine? I think both are good. I don't think you can go wrong with either one, if I'm being real. I kind of want to do rifles, just because it does more like, you're going to get higher damage rifles than pistols or carbines, but you know, I don't think you can go wrong with either one. I think both are good. Torso shot is like the highest damage ability in the game. Well, I take that back. It's the highest damage ranged ability outside of sniper shot. And then Carbineer gets where is it? Improved leg shot, which is on par with torso shot. They're tied. So these are really 2 really hard hitting abilities. If you've got a carbine, you can do advanced critical shot, you can do advanced torso shot, or improve whatever it is, and improve leg shot, and you will be doing a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage done. Those are the hardest. That's like the hardest hitting 3 abilities you can do. Then you got a range knockdown already in BH. That's a little redundant, unfortunately. You get full auto, which is a second AoE, which I think will be really good, especially for spin groups, especially for PvP. Like, AoEs will be nice. You can get spray shot. You get spray shot from BH, and then you get full auto area from Carbineer, and you can just rotate the 2. Because I think AoEs are kind of king, but we'll see how it goes. Then you get in suppression fire, which is a slow, and I believe it's a cone slow, so it's not very long. It's not a very long slow. It's not a very powerful slow, but it is a slow. Then crippling shot, which is another slow. So it's, you know, it's good. Then rapid fire, which is just basically like a low GCD thing. Like, you're going to be good to go. Like, it's a low cooldown. Like, you'll just snap to it pretty much. Scatter shot is interesting. I don't know if there's going to be too much of a use for scatter shot. So scatter shot and combo hit are very unusual abilities in the CU. What they do is they hit multiple times, and They have a slight damage multiplier to them. It's below 1 though, because they're hitting. Scatter shot hits twice. Unarmed combo attack hits 3 times. And the reason they're kind of useful, they're not like insane, is elemental damage isn't affected by multipliers. So you're doubling up on your elemental damage when you use these abilities, or tripling up on your elemental damage. So if you have like a high elemental damage weapon, it might be worth using this ability. Otherwise, I'm not really sure it's too useful if you don't have that. But it does work, and it took me some looking into to figure out how that worked. And it was actually AMK who was like, "Hey, this is the way those worked in the CU," and I was like, "Really?" Because everyone in live was like, "Okay, so actually the stuff that shows up in the combat log when it says you do damage is a third of the actual damage it's doing. Like when you actually, like if you were doing, like the combat log would say you're doing 200 damage, but then you look at the person's health and it would take off 600, and you'd be like, oh, this is actually doing 3 times the damage. So combo attack was actually hitting multiple times, which was interesting. I don't think they'll be like all that worth it though. But still, it's an interesting thing, and if they ever add weapons like custom content with high elemental damage, these might be like really, really cool. And then, you know, this is just like dizzy recovery, who cares? Blind recovery, who cares? Literally, don't waste your time. Stun recovery, charge shot, suppression fire. We already went over Carboneer. So yeah, I think Carboneer BH will be really good. I think it will be actually good, especially for general PvP purposes. But I think Pistolier for the PvE is really good. What kind of Carboneer armor do you get? You get battle armor in Carboneer. That's really good too, actually. There's an advantage to doing Rifleman. So Bounty Hunter stupidly gets assault armor, which is kind of dumb. I don't know why Bounty Hunter gets assault armor. It makes no sense to me. You know, you're a profession that will hunt Jedi, and wow, great. Jedi do energy damage. Let me wear the kinetic armor. So that's retarded. But Rifleman gets reconnaissance armor. So you could technically be significantly tankier hunting Jedi using Rifleman in the CU. And you also get the sniper shot, which maybe if you're real smart about it, you can get the jump on someone and hit him with a sniper shot, and they'll just be like, oh, where'd half my health go, or something like that. But it wouldn't be like, you know, it's not going to be too big of a deal. I remember in the CU, one of my hardest fights I ever had was against a bounty hunter rifleman. A lot of people are going to do, because this was very popular during live, is go Master Bounty Hunter and then Master Combat Medic, because Combat Medic gets like dots, they get all these debuffs. The problem with doing that is you don't get like general ranged accuracy or speed, so you're going to be attacking slower and hitting less than you would, but you got dots to kind of supplement your damage a little bit, and then you have these debuffs that make it an absolute bitch to deal with. So it is what it is. Also, you'll be useful if you go Master Combat Medic, because you'll have the healing efficiency bonus, and you'll be able to AoE heal in group PvP. Like a lot of stuff, like even if it's not meta, is like super useful. You know what I mean? So I don't think you can really go wrong. Let's see, what kind of dude is this? He is an assassin. I bet he pulls out a gun and kills me. Let's take our foods here. We got that, got that, got that, got that, got that. Gonna leave my foods right there. We got our spice. Hell yeah. Not a Jedi though. That's nice. Stay rooted, chump. Intimidate didn't land. Oh, he's unarmed. It's crazy. See if we can root him. Yep, we got the root. It's not hard when they just refuse to pull out a gun, which is awesome. Comes a little easier. You don't want to pull out a gun, dog? Jar of forged bugs. Wow. Remarkable. Oh, we got a 6K drive back. All right, I love it. Let's go. Hell yeah. Are you factioned up on that character? Could you check the faction recruiter weapons next time you are at the city? I'm curious if they are usable at all on launch day. I am not factioned up, but we can check. Wait, what was that? What was that NPC's last name? I didn't even look. Hold up. What was that NPC's last name? Because it's censored in the chat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did we miss out on a funny moment here? Let me go look. Oh, his last name was Idiota. Pfft. Idiot is censored by the chat filter. Okay. He was an idiot. He just died with basically really easy breezy death. That was funny. Okay. Dude, I love this feature. Look at how much better YouTube is. I was just like, what did I miss? What did I miss? So I rewinded. Wow, rewinding a stream, dude. Who could have thought of that, dude? What a novel concept. We rewinding a stream. Wow, dude. Who could have thought of this? Not Twitch. Couldn't be Amazon. YouTube is just a better product. Look at my mountain of George forged bugs, dude. Look at this. You will eat the bugs. Look at this beauty. Beautiful bugs. Mmm. Yummy. Yum, 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 yum. Even Kick has rewind. True. Investigation looks a bit faster than pre-CU. I mean, I'm at 22K right now. I don't know how much the requirement is to level it up, but I'm not. I'm also using the thing for instant travel, the yacht. 20 years of dev time and still hasn't got JTL, but they added new professions and a pointless server hub known as SWG Realms. If the dev team is anything like Basilisk server, it will be full of AFK bots. So they didn't add any new professions to pre-CU. It's the same as it was before. And JTL is very much on its way to being complete. It is, a lot of it is functional. A lot of it works just fine. They have to add quests and some other stuff, but they have made a lot of stuff. It's not the same devs as SWGemu, but regardless, SWGemu has had a huge milestone achievement in completing the ground game, and then they are working on NFS and also JTL simultaneously. So and what's nice about it is they're not using the leaked code. The leaked code is spaghetti. It's terrible. Works very poorly. If I remember correctly, they have to add every single spawn in multiple massive 3D spaces. The AFK bots farming high-end loot mobs was the biggest issue during Basilisk, and those AFK botters selling in-game currency. Yeah, AFKing is a problem, I would say. I think we can controversial take that no one seems to agree with because everyone else is wrong. But a lot of AFKing issues get solved, not completely, but solved, most in part, by limiting people to one toon per account and one account per person. You will see so much less AFKing if that happens, which is great. So if that's not fixed, then it's pointless. I think you'll be very surprised. The SFG people working on NFS are actually really smart, so I think you guys will be pleasantly surprised with what they come up with. Yeah, I think they do have to add spawns. I'm not really sure. I think they have like a public Trello you can see like that's been posted. You can see. How do you decide who's waiting and who's AFKing mobs though? One account, two characters, only one online is 100% smart. I really think the game needs one character online, like one character only per account, to be honest with you guys. And it's okay. Y'all can be wrong. It's totally all right. You know, we're not all perfect like myself. You know, I'm just saying one character per account is is what's best for the game. It's what's best for the community. It's what's best for everything, really, because it was designed to be that way. I don't think it really matters who's waiting and who's AFK. I'm just saying if you have like one character and, you know, you're going to see a lot of people, like, for example, with two characters, you could be a crafter during the day, and then as soon as you go to sleep, you hop on over to your combat tune and AFK for credits, AFK for loot, so on and so forth, right? But if you're a crafter, you can't do that with one character per account. You're just being like, oh, well, I'm a crafter, can't do that. So now we've already eliminated AFK. At the same time, if you're a combat character, like myself, this is what I'm going to do at come launch, right? Because I've got a bunch of guildies who are doing crafting. I'm going to be like, in the day, when I'm playing, I'm going to be on my combat tune. And then at night, I'm going to hop on my alt, and I'm going to have surveying and I'm going to be surveying resources and contributing to resource inflation. But if I only had one character, I would not be able to do that. That would not be a thing that I could do. I could AFK for credits, but I couldn't do active combat during the day and then AFK farm at night. It just would not be a thing for resources. The issue with one tune is no one does the stuff at the end. I'm one of the last AFK buffers on CUemu because no one lasted longer than a few days. It's nice, but then reduces people's interest. Well, I don't know. There was a video and picture evidence of the AFK bot farming. If you weren't around during that time, then you probably won't know about it. I have been around Basilisk since late 2012, and I know a lot of its issues. I was very acutely aware. I was one of the ones that was AFK farming the Acklay for like a year plus. And we got tons of loot on that. We had 20-man groups, 2 characters online at once, down there just farming away. Yes, but what I'm saying is you'll see significantly less of it. You will have to contribute to one or the other. But also, like, not every person that has a combat tune is going to be suited for AFK play. Like, you could build a tune around AFK playing, but that might not be ideal. You know what I mean? Most people in that Acklay group were not 2 tunes online. A lot of us were. I wasn't typically, unless we had, like, we really needed people, like we were being contested or something. But most of us were. When we were going to bed, we had 2 tunes down there. Let's do a level 82 mission. PCU AFK basically meant being in a Terrascasi or rifleman. I don't know if you really will AFK tune stuff on CU. I don't think you can AFK crates. I think they're just too difficult to do. I don't think that can happen. Um, so there's that. But then, because like right now on pre-CU, assuming there were static spawns, which there's not now, you could just sit in a spot and constantly farm crates, but you can't do that in pre-CU now. Like you have to move around. But once you start the crate fight, you can just AFK it. But that's another thing. Like, you're a TK commando. Are you really suited to kill Night Sisters? Like, no, you're not. And you have one combat tune. So what are you gonna farm? You're gonna farm the crate dragons. Yeah, that's assuming that, in the future they don't just buff the hell out of crate dragons or nerf characters in some way that requires a group to kill crate dragons. But my point is that one character per account makes it not. There's a whole lot of things you can't do optimally. Alts allow optimization. Force is a meta. Less meta play with one character per account because you're maybe doing a meta for one thing. Like right now, I'm doing I could see, for example, Pistolier Bounty Hunter is meta, or it's what I'm feeling is meta right now. It may not be. Maybe there's a better build, and I'm just unaware of it currently. But it feels like Pistolier Bounty Hunter is going to be optimal for killing bounty targets because you have a root, you have a knockdown, you have an intim, you have like a little defense debuff that'll increase some of the damage, you have a little bit of a silence. That feels really good, like for PvEBH. But is that going to be optimal for PvP? I'm not sure. I mean, you've got 35 meter range with your pistol. So what then? Like, that's kind of something you have to deal with. What if the people you're playing against have rifles? Well, you're going to get kited as a pistolier. Sure, you can root and all that, but you got to get in range first. And they've got slows. So what are you going to do? Having 1-2 per account means you just can't optimize across the board. And that's what people do and have been doing with alts. And when you limit it to 1 tune per account, can't do that anymore. And that's a good thing. That's better for the game. It's better for everybody, really. You have to pick and choose what you want to do. Dude, this target is like 500 away. This is amazing. I love this. Reset buffs. Wan stayed on for some reason again. I'm not sure why I did that. You can AFK everything in SWG pre-CU. That's another big issue. Let's see. Farm McDonald's Wi-Fi for NS. I was literally TK Commando and I could kill NS, and any other mob being TK made it trivial. You can't kill the elders as a TK. That's not a thing. You cannot do that. Like, you can't do it because they have 100% resistance and they hit pretty hard, and you would have to be switching over to your flamethrower to maybe potentially lower resistance, which it doesn't work like that anymore. So you would need to. That is way harder to do than a crate dragon. You would get fucked up by a Night Sister, basically. I would accept one character per account if you disable multiple account households. It does alienate some families, but that keeps it mostly fair. Kind of agree. I kind of agree with you, Pone. Terra, dude. Big wook. But yeah, real strict rules, extremely strict rules on that. It'd be really interesting is to see maybe like some sort of AI that's monitoring the server and looking at play patterns. Like, oh, I only notice this guy is active whenever his wife is offline, and the wife is only active when the husband's offline. And then send a report saying, look at this account. It might be someone who's doing this multi-accounting, and you can look at it and you can be like, they are multi-accounting. And then ban them. You know what I mean? Give them the old 1-2 Bannerino. You know what I'm saying? So anyways. Yeah. Galactic Con Man. Will this project eventually be open source like CUemu? Yes, eventually. At some point. Yes, it will be. Here's another Jedi, bros. Man, we're just getting all the Jedi in the world. This is what it feels like. I don't know if I like that. I crit. My 2% crit chance. It happened. Oh, he got back up. Root him. Oh no, he choked me. Choke is so dangerous, bros. Right now, it's not doing that much because armor is negating it. Eventually, armor will not negate it, and it will be... Well, I don't think armor will negate it. And pretty sure armor's not supposed to negate choke. And then, like, at the same time, it's supposed to double tick whenever it does hit you initially. So you take a double tick of it, and then you'll just take a bunch of damage. And congratulations, you mastered powers just for force choke. It's really good. Root. Yes, you're rooted. Knocking me down, dude. What is this shit? Even visually, it's a good... Look at that, dude. He's using, like, melee abilities. You see this? Binding Strike? It modifies action regen. It slows your action regen. That's a Spencer ability. And he had one. I got Bounty Hunter Armor Left Bracer. Cool. And I got a Mandalorian Interframe. All right. TKC CBM literally just throw dots and invade and watch them die. CM dots are not a good way to do things in pre-CU because, first of all, their damage is very minimal. Flamethrowers are way better, and they cost a lot of resources to make them even kind of good, but they're only good in PvP. Like, dots, CM dots suck actually in PvE and pre-CU because ham bars are so huge, whereas they're it's disproportionate damage for CM in PvP because ham bars are considerably smaller. So yeah, CM is not the way to go for PvE and in pre-CU. It's actually one of my biggest gripes. I actually wish there was like maybe like a percentage or something. The bro that did the logic for these BH missions is goated. Am I supposed to be looting as many schematics as I am? I've looted like 5 schematics. I feel like if I just did this all day, I'd have like a full set of bounty hunter armor, no problem. Is it really supposed to drop that often? I'm getting Basilisk 2.0 vibes from this, and them announcing SWG Realms which just seems like a money grab for nostalgic SWG pre-CU fans. So when people tell me this time things will be different, I highly doubt it will be different. It'll be different. It's okay for you to be wrong. It'll be different. I can't say what I know, but I know some things. It'll be different. Take that to the bank. A money grab. That's funny. I wish you knew how much Lord Cater made in real life. It's insane. Anyone who's trying to make money off SWG would have to be selling credits, because there's no way you would be able to justify a normal income through donations. It would become a huge red flag. I don't think anybody that runs a server is making like an actual profit off of that. Like, I don't think Resto is, I don't think Legends is, I don't think Infinity is, SWGEmu definitely not. There's way too many people working on that to split that all up and, oh, look at my pennies I got this month, you know, like, no, these are all people with real jobs, real lives that make money outside the game. It's just not, you just can't justify it. It's just impossible to do. It would be retarded to try and make money off of it. In that manner, at least. Those AFK bot farmers that were protected by the admins and then someone found a website that sold in-game currency for the SVG server was crazy. I mean, every server has credit sellers. There's not a single one that doesn't have credit sellers unless no one's playing it. Currently, I can proudly say CUemu has no credit sellers because the credit sellers don't have access to the server. But it's hard to root that stuff out. You know, I'm sure more than likely it will absolutely be the case that you'll find credit sellers on CUemu, and when they get caught, they will be banned, just like they're banned on other servers. Unless that server's Bloodfin, that server, he really ran a really strong campaign to make money on that server and inflated the economy because he was just generating credits. It wasn't credits that were like naturally acquired or anything like that. That was a real problem. That was definitely one of the worst offenders. Yeah, well, you would think when the admins get evidence of AFK bot farming, they would do something, but they did nothing. AFK bot farming is part of SWG, but that doesn't mean we can't have servers that try to disincentivize it. You can't just get rid of AFKing through rules without coding it out. I'm super against making rules that can't be coded out. Like, if you make a rule, like, you know, AFKing, you better code it out. Like, for example, Legends has zones where, like, your macro just dumps or you can't AFK, do things while AFK. Livy suggested something, the inability to turn off the AFK tag in game if you are inactive, which is really interesting because if you do that, the AFK tag keeps you from doing actions because you can just go into your options right now, right? And then you can click on AFK and then auto AFK enabled and then get rid of that and disable it. So if you turn on auto AFK, then you cannot, you know, actually be AFK. So that was his solution. There's things that need to be coded out. I'm not for just saying you can't AFK and then, you know, oh, well, he's an AFKer, you know, it doesn't really work like that. It creates too much of a problem. O'Keefe, I have a video of Heat offering to sell me FRS. Amazing. They protected One Man Army for years. I don't know who the One Man Army is. It's too early for a SFG mental breakdown. Please do this in 3 hours. God, fan. They banned others, but not One Man Army. OMA did get banned eventually. I mean, the game gave you the means to write your own scripts, pretty much. It did. Rip a hokey. So everyone is forgetting the horrible economy of SFG Basilisk and all the issues. Okay, got it. No, I'm not saying that it didn't have issues. It absolutely 100% had issues. I'm just saying that you can't just ban people for AFKing. I don't think that's a good idea. I think you should code out the ability to AFK. Oh, we're going to Dirk. That's what we're doing. But first, I'm going to get these droids on their way. Disabling loop command like NGE did another option. It won't stop the third-party scripting, though. Now, if you're third-party, like if they disable the ability to loop macros and all this other stuff, and you're clearly still doing that, then yes, absolutely. Ban people who are third-party macroing. Go for it. But you need to code it out of the game first before you start doing that. I don't really think they protected One Man Army. You know, I don't think that is the case, but you know, I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't think SWG Emu is corrupt. I really don't. I don't believe that. 20 years of dev time. Didn't fix a single issue. They fixed a lot of issues, dog. What are you talking about? You can't just make an MMO from scratch. Like, what is an acceptable volunteer project MMO development time for you? Finalizer is dead. Yes, it is dead. Yes, that's correct. But Finalizer is also a test server. So, you know, it's towards end of life. NFS is being worked on. Why would they... I don't get your point. SWG Legends timeline? SWG Legends is not as popular as they purport to be. They are lying about their numbers. Or it's lying through omission is what it is. That's what bugs me about Legends. Is they're not that popular. You can have 3 tunes online at once and that's what it reads on the website. My point is, I hope to God, I think you've missed the point of SWG Emu fundamentally. Fundamentally, what SWG Emu's goal was to replicate the 14.1 patch of SWG, the published 14.1, which admittedly is not a great publish. I think I messaged like one of the head devs one time, or one of the owners. I said, what does it feel like to spend 20 years making the worst version of SWG? And I thought it was funny that I said that. And they laughed. They thought it was funny because they know 14.1 is a mess. And so, yes, you're going to get some of the same devs for NFS, but these devs, believe me, none of these side servers, none of them, not a single one has made any content that is any kind of life-saving for SWG. If it were, those servers would be really popular, but they're not. Every single one of them has problems. Every single one has problems that has existed from SWG from beginning to end, and nobody has fixed it. And from what I know, I'm not going to say, because I don't know exactly what they're doing, but when I've talked to the devs of NFS, they recognize the issues with SWG and are seeking to fix them. I can't even get other devs to recognize the issues properly. That's how bad the side server community is. That's why I believe in the NFS team. That's why I believe in the CUemu team. Sitting here ranting and fucking raving about, because I'm sorry I'm getting impatient with you because you're clearly not on board. But it's like ranting and raving about a publish that sucked and saying it sucked. Yes, of course it sucked, but the publish, it's so that you don't have goal creep, so that you have an objective so you can get there and then start fixing issues, which is what NFS will do. Bring in new content, fix existing issues, bring in new systems, encourage more player dynamic play and all this other variety. And that's what's happening. If you don't think that the SWG Emu team is suited, they are the best suited. They've been working on for 20 years. They are intimately familiar with all the issues of SWG. Trust me on that one. Take it to the bank. Wait for NFS to come out. I'm telling you, this is the best solution for SWG. No other dev has done it. Legends is a fucking joke. They're afraid to put decay into their game. Crafters are fucked on that server. Resto couldn't even fix the knockdown bug on Resto. Like, talk about a fucking incompetence. Like, this is the situation we're in. I mean, look at what Bloodfin was. That was a fucking disaster of a server. There is no better dev team than the CUemu team right now and the NFS team. I promise you that. That is abundantly clear. Like, did any of these other servers add like really super meaningful content that kept players around in a large base forever? No, it has never happened. You know why? Because the fundamental issues are still there no matter what changes they make. So I'm sorry, but ranting and raving about how you don't trust the dev team, I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm just saying, I don't want to fucking hear it. So I'm done with that. We're done with dev bashing. I'm not trying to bash other servers, but they don't even recognize the problems. So if you can't even recognize, you can't even fix it. We are aware that everyone is aware AFKing is a problem. Everyone is aware of that. If you go back on the SFGEMU forums and you read some of the things said in Discord by the SFGEMU devs, you will see that they recognize AFKing as a problem and they want to incentivize at the keyboard play. I'm sorry, it's just the way it did. Legends has fixed dog shit. Legends made Bespin, this is so funny, Legends made Bespin the most worthless piece of content. It doesn't improve your character in any way. It's just a bunch of cosmetic shit. You go there, you do quests, and then there's no reason to go back. That's why they're having to revitalize Bespin. They're like revamping Bespin to make it useful again. Because not even the Legends devs can identify the problems with SWG, and they refuse to put in decay for the game, which fucks over the crafters, which is why crafters are going to pre-CU servers. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Legends is a shit server, and the devs are cowards because they know they need decay. They know that. So anyways, back to killing bounty hunter targets. Oh, there's another one of these melee ones. My guy is throwing up, dude. He's sick of the dev bashing. I'll read the chat here in a second. I was just like, didn't want to read it because it's frustrating to read like a bunch of nonsense. I'm going to be real. There's no better equipped dev team than the CUemu team and the... because they actually recognize the problems with SWG. They're actually like people that are like really intelligent and think about the game systems. And the reason they think about the game systems is because, like SWGEMU, they've had to go over every single system in the game to adapt it to the CU. People who just inherited it, like Resto, from leaked code, or Legends that just inherited it from leaked code, they don't have to think about what's going on. And then the other devs who are in the SWGEMU community, they never had to think of it because they just got it from SWGEMU. So they didn't do all the work required in order to build the fucking game. And so whenever you become intimately familiar with every single system in the game, you start seeing a lot more of the problems and like, wow, okay, well, that's the way that worked. Wow, it's not the greatest. Let's fix that. You know what I'm saying? It gives you an edge of understanding the game whenever you go over every single issue intimately because you've actually programmed it in. I'm just saying. All right, we got another slicing component. Awesome. All right, let me catch up on this chat. What did I miss when I was going off? Your bounty is waiting to get killed. You need them bugs drops. True. Let's see. Valid crash out. Thank you. YouTube short worthy. I'm not trying to clip farm anything. When is NFS coming out? This is the first I've heard of it, but I've been out of the loop for a while. Not sure, to be honest. There's no ETA. I honestly don't think there's any fixing SWG. The game is what the game is. Adding content isn't going to fix a 25-year-old game, LOL. I disagree. Look at RuneScape. Legitimately look at RuneScape. That game looks like dog shit, plays like dog shit. It's one of the most popular. It's like the most popular or second most popular MMO right now, which is insane. They have more players playing old school RuneScape right now than have ever existed in its time. Like, it's a 20-plus-year-old game. Unreal. So if you put in good content, you put in good systems, you put in stuff that makes people feel rewarded from playing the game, even as dog shit of a game as RuneScape is, I mean, I think it's actually a pretty good game, but I just don't like the way it plays. You can absolutely... Sorry, bro, I know it's not your fault. I just have PTSD from Basilisk. It's all good, dude. It's all good. I don't hate you. We're all friends here. They need to do what TurtleWow did. Run the shop from Russia. Can't be sued. I mean, they're operating within their legal means, and I don't think you guys want a for-profit SWG server. I don't think so. I mean, unless it was like subscription-based, but I don't see people paying a subscription to a private server ever. But maybe I'm wrong. We need a better name than NFS. It's New Foundations. It's crazy how many people recognize AFK being a major issue, yet also complain at only having 1 to 2 character slots and limits on max online. Your bounty is waiting. L calling out legends. How can we stop crafters grinding with auto click? I have no idea, dude. Legends is a shit server based. Can't. That's not really an issue though. Let's see. Those barrels have left me frail and disabled. So being a master crafter is more harmful than hogging and high-end loot mobs like Acklay and stopping others from getting materials. I would not say that. I think Infinity put a terminal that you have to interact with to spawn the AFK mobs after the timer went down. Okay, you could AFK that as well, I'm pretty sure. No third-party tools is TOS 101. Very true. RuneScape has same issue, AFK bot farms. Yes, but the AFK bots in RuneScape exist in every single MMO ever. Everybody's using third-party programs in every single MMO. SWG doesn't need one because you can just... Well, first of all, there probably isn't a large market for it, so people who make those kind of bots aren't going to spend the development time making them for a game from 2003. Second, we have macros. Been saying that for 20 years. The best games had shit graphics. Graphics do not make the game. Absolutely agree, dude. It's still developed, though. SFG is a dead game. I don't think it has to be dead. There's an easy CSR test for auto-click crafters, too. Just stand in front and check out that sent trade spam between crafting window cycles. OSRS is still developed, though. Right, and SFG can still be developed. Don't get... robbed by Jawas and rats. Recon Superfoods server best foods by yours today. Recon Superfoods will fill you up today. Well, if they had money, they can focus on the development and not a job. That's true. All servers must merge, which unite the clans. I disagree. Most SMG players today are old grandpas with bony, brittle fingers. Ain't no way you stopping them from macroing, else you'd have no population. I think you can stop them. Where SMG EMU are still trying to recreate the original game. Only JTL. They're working on NFS currently. LOL, you probably can, but it is a bit of a deterrent. You could also have the terminal similar to slicing where it randomly gives you an input that you have to type. Yeah, that could happen. Unite the old grandpas. Can't really AFK if you're required to put a random input to spawn them in. That's true. That's a good solution. Spawn it, but it feels weird to do, but I mean, you know, fixes a problem. I've often thought like an item, like a lootable item that could summon a creature for you. Like, you know how there's treasure maps? So there's treasure maps in the game, right? I always thought like if there was like a treasure map type item where you go to a certain area and it'll spawn a mob, but you have to hunt it down. That would be cool for things that are limited, like the Acklay. I mean, really, the Acklay is really the only one mob that's really limited, right? And the Fire Spider, if we're talking pre-CU. I don't think Fire Spider is worth a shit on CU, if I'm being real. I don't think it's worth anything. But, yeah, so... my point is, though, overall... is I don't think the future for SWG is hopeless. I think actually it's in a better spot. It's in a better position to be more popular than it's ever been in terms of a single server of players filling it due to NFS and CUemu. That is my personal opinion. And my reason for believing this is you can look at some of the older MMOs that came out before or around the same time as SWG. You look at Final Fantasy XI Horizon. That's a server that peaks at over 2K players every single day. And that's awesome. That's like really good, actually. That's like amazing. And I think that we can get those kinds of numbers easily with the Star Wars IP. I mean, Final Fantasy is huge, but Star Wars is huge, huge. Especially if you put in good content, especially if you fix a lot of the problems with the game. I think it'll be 10 out of 10 experience. You know, like I said, dog shit RuneScape gameplay. SVG plays better than that. Feels more responsive than that. Old school RuneScape runs on a 0.6 second tick system, which is horrendous. I don't like it. But that's the way that game feels. I don't know why they made it that way, but it is the way that it is. Whatever. People enjoy it. It's cool. Yeah, so it's like, I think the sky is not necessarily the limit, but I think we can definitely get more players. I mean, look at something like UO Ultima Online Outlands. That game is like peaked at like, I think they peaked at like 5K players or something, which is way more players on a single server than any server could have ever possibly had due to technological limitations in the days that UO was in its heyday back in the 90s. That is a lot of players. And they managed to bring back a lot of players and get new ones. And the reason I know they're getting new ones is because I have friends that have gone to play it, and they actually spent a decent amount of time in it, and they've never played UO before. And so it's just like, okay, cool. Like, all right, let's do it. Like, you know, like, that's really awesome. And so SWG plays better than UO. UO, you have to macro everything. It's not a good new player experience, dude. My guy is sick as fuck. He is just throwing up constantly. Anyways, but they've got thousands of players playing that game. More players on a single server than in any single server of UO during its heyday. That's remarkable. That means that the players that are playing UO Outlands right now are having a better time, a more social experience than what was on live. And part of what UO Outlands did is they shrunk the world. They completely deleted the world, made a new world, and now people are playing that new world, and that new world is much smaller than the old world, the main world, or the original world. And so players are more congregated, and they have more players. It's amazing. This is actually one of the reasons I'm in favor of limiting planets, like, so that things are more congregated together for smaller servers that are trying out, and then you can expand, open up planets as time goes on, but you have to adjust for that. But yeah, so anyways, I'm just saying, if you guys think SWG isn't in its glory days, dude, or its glory days are behind us, no, dude, the glory days are in front of us. For pre-CU and CU enjoyers, it is ahead of us. Legends is hopeless. That is not going to be the redemption of SWG. They are putting in content. They have population spikes here and there, but it's not enough. It's legitimately not enough. They don't have an understanding of what made SWG good. They've created more work for themselves. It's a little, it's a little silly, honestly, the way they do things over there. And replicating the NG is just like, God, what a mess, So anyways. Oh, imagine if we implemented a QuickTime event to loot. Yes, you're playing Dance Dance Revolution with your keyboard. Let's see. You could also have the terminal. Okay. We definitely need a better name than New Foundations. Make it Sun Crusher or whatever. They don't really like the name Sun Crusher because it got memed into existence or out of existence. So they don't like that. Feels weird at first. I feel like it's something easy to get used to. We're just so used to the old way. To be clear, I don't think Infinity does what I was suggesting, just an idea I had. LOL. Yeah, that's cool. Acklay something, basically every mob that drops components for gear was loot farmed. I mean, Acklay is really the only one you can monopolize, though, if you're dedicated enough. You can't monopolize all the loot in the game. It's just impossible. Loud noises. Yes. LOL, imagine, yeah, I play in that now. UO? I don't think it's hopeless. I just don't think it's ever going to grow. I think it's slowly dying and not going to get revived. It's not licensed. There's IP they cannot add or use. I mean, you could have said the same thing about UO 10 years ago and look at it today. It's like on fire today. You know what I mean? So I just don't agree. I just don't see that. The history of it is, look at Final Fantasy 11. I mean, my gosh, what a crazy game. That server's still going, The Horizon server. I actually went and played it, and I'm not actually opposed to playing it with friends if I had friends that wanted to play. I think it would be a good time. I actually enjoyed the time that I spent playing it. I just didn't have any friends to play with, and I'm not really interested in making like a whole lot of new friends to play video games with because I got my friends, you know. It's like you don't want your some, you know, you can only be friends with so many people. I love SFG and will probably play for a long time, but I have a lot of friends who used to play the EMU but just won't go back after this long. That's fine. That doesn't mean there isn't a market that you can't appeal to that is new, because there's a lot of people that play SFG today that never played on live. There is. I've met quite a few of them. There's some in that Discord, the CUemu Discord right now, like Piggy. He didn't play SFG in live. I don't think he'd played SFG in live, or else, I don't know, he was like shitting himself or something back then. Diapers. Anyways, it doesn't matter. My point is that there's a lot of people who play SFG today that never played during live. I pray to the space gods that the new server doesn't dissolve back into a broken economy like Basilisk, where everything was made by one-man army and sold as cheap as it could possibly be sold for. Trust me, SFG is aware of the problem. To undercut the competition. I like the optimism, but I disagree. That's fair. You're such a dreamer, Rami. Thanks, dude. And I hope I'm wrong. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, you'll never be happier to be wrong. The best choice SFG devs could do is to completely overhaul the entire game engine and basically just remake the game with new game mechanics that would completely revive the game. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. I don't think you could necessarily do that. Moon Smasher. Instead of Sun Crusher, Moon Smasher. I like that. Moon Expander, dude. Ooh. They can't, but no one will play that because of nostalgia. SFG MMO is plagued with the nostalgia curse, where a good majority of the population won't try anything new or different. Either it's something they are familiar with, or they won't play it. For the NAFish launch, we need to get Asmongold. I didn't play SFG live. I played in 2010. Okay, Piggy did play in 2010. Okay, I was wrong. He played in the last year of SFG's lifetime, but Piggy is primarily a pre-CU player, as far as my experience with Piggy goes. So he never played pre-CU, and he ended up playing pre-CU over NG a lot. So I think that's very interesting. Hold on, reporting a bug. Reporting a bug so we can make the server better. All right. A lot of servers have made the Acklay not AFKable. Some have made it not farmable like SR in their Acklay instance that each character can only do once per day. Sentinels Republic did that? Oh, interesting. SR is kind of a joke, though. That's like the biggest joke of a server. Okay, I'm going to say the thing that no one wants to hear. Jedi killed SOG. There, I said it. It isn't part of why SOG died, yes. Because putting in supposed alpha class is, you know, kind of stupid. Why would you not want to play that? You know, oh, this is the strongest class. Guess everyone will play it. And no risk of permanently losing it? Dumb. If I could go back to the time when I first logged into Basilisk, I'd do it. Dude, I actually had a lot of fun early Basilisk. Early Basilisk was jank as fuck, but it was a lot of fun. This game made me a worse person. Oh, wouldn't? You wouldn't do it? Oh, whoops. This game made me a better person, dude. Made me realize a lot of things. It influenced my politics a lot. Like, hey, maybe we don't vote on everything because people will vote for dumb things. This game was a big red pill situation for me. What did it red pill you on, dude? I'm curious to hear. How did it red pill you? How did SWG show you the truth, dude? How did Morpheus approach you and be like, take the blue pill or take the red pill? And the red pill was Star Wars Galaxies, dude. I feel like Basilisk died because they didn't listen to their community about the issues and everyone slowly drifted away. Can we stop with this already? Let's just not anymore. Because it's like, okay, we get it. Like 14.1 has issues. We get it. TEF arguments on EMU forums made me realize people are the most time retarded. Most of the time retarded. So true, dude. So true. It's unfortunate. Many such cases, dude. Dude, I like how long BH droids last. It's pretty great. There's going to be so many tapes to farm, dude. Imagine how much better I would be at doing BH missions if I had like plus 50 defense, plus 50 accuracy, and plus 50 speed. Which is ultimately possible. Imagine how much better I'd be at this. You know what I'm saying? It'd be so much better. It'd be incredible. I'll never argue about anyone. I'll never argue with anyone about TEFs anymore. I'm time retarded. Dude, a common symptom of ADHD. Honestly. Let me go ahead and reset my buffs. Take some more foods. There we go. Take that there, Wan. Take that there, Mando wine, piccata pie. Yeah, I think that's about it. I think we're good on that. It's 3 foods. Take the spice. Yeah, I think we're good for now. Oh, we're out of crisp pick. That's okay. What's this? There's the Opa. He's going to be a melee dude for sure. 100% melee. What's up, Eenie? Eenie, meenie, miny, mo. Job is coming for you. What is the name of this mission? It is Notorious Assassin. Okay, great. We'll just root him. He's not even... I think... Dude, I don't know. Maybe I'll tell Pseudo. I'll be like, hey, Pseudo, dude. Have you considered adding range weapons to these dudes? I don't know. Maybe I don't do that. Maybe I just use this for money. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, look at that. He's going to armor break me at some point, I bet. Look at that. Look at that damage reduction. He was hitting consistently, and now I had taken the synth stake, and now he's hitting for 25% less. Isn't it great, bros? He keeps unequipping and re-equipping his weapons. It's crazy. What is this schizophrenic NPC nonsense? Ooh! Oh, he got right back up. That's unfortunate. Oh, no, he didn't. Nice. This server decently populated. Haven't played since Finalizer launch. Getting the itch again. I think it will be decently populated. Right now, I am an internal tester. It's not available to the public, but it will be on December 27th. I recommend joining the Discord. Oh, we got an SCA. What did we get? Weapon Systems 5. Okay, great. Excellent. Excellent. We got another bounty hunter armor and we got another micro reactive plating. Cool. Money in the bank. Shoddy what you drank. We're doing a lot of testing. SFG Legends, stop. Steer people away from the disaster of that server. Yeah, exactly. It's mostly 3 boxers. You want to talk about AFKing, dude? Legends got that AFK. You just load into Isley, boom, AFK officers, boom, AFK entertainers, boom, AFK everything, dude. Everybody's AFK. But yeah, I highly recommend joining the Discord. There's a link to it in the description below. The CUemu Discord, that's what this server will be. I think everyone's in for a good time when it launches. It'll launch at 9 p.m. Eastern, December 27th. I almost said January. I think I keep saying January by accident because that's like right around the corner, you know? We're like almost there. So the BH armor seems to be 40 to 50% drop rate, but it is just cosmetic, right? It doesn't craft any better than normal assault armor. It is not better than normal assault armor. You are correct. It's kind of like wrist armor, right? Sick. Appreciate the info. Cool. Yeah, I think there'll be a lot of players on launch. I'm hoping for it at least. Is this SWG? Yes, this is SWG. What's up, dude? We had multiple people get banned on Legends for credit selling just because they gave new guild members gear. LOL. They got unbanned after a week. Oh, yeah, that did happen. Didn't that happen to Pete? That happened to Pete, right? Yeah, that was dumb. They're overactive with their bans. Got 2 helmets. Got 1 left bicep, 1 left bracer, 1 right, and 2 right biceps. We got 3 reactive microplating. Dude, this is like 3 pieces of this is like 1 slice each for 3 pieces of armor. That much work for 3 pieces of armor. Just saying, Smuggler will make a lot of money if you have the components. I think BH missions are going to be sick. Wasn't there a guy that got perma'd for forgetting his login info and making a new account? That happens like on every project ever. Legend equals does something about a problem where Basilisk equals does nothing. I don't agree. If they wanted to fix that game's economy, they would fix that game's economy by reducing the credit influx of credits, and then starting a new server and adding decay. They do not fix that server. The economy is a joke on that server. Hello, Fastburn. How's it going, dude? You missed my crash out earlier. It was good. Why would you losers play SVG? WoW Classic is wiping for its 3rd time. Yes, for its 3rd time. I mean, people enjoy that stuff. There's a market for it. So, you know, props to them for meeting that demand. Agree 100%. I'm not sure which one of those things I just said you agreed with, but glad we agree, dude. A shaggy Gurk youth, dude. Look at this guy. Another victim of meth. I like this little pool area. This is actually kind of cool. This would be cool to have like as a city. We just have this water right here. This is actually kind of neat. A lot of people like Locke because it has a lot of flat land and you can just easily city build and have a clean looking city. A lot of people like Locke for that reason. So, are there any version of the game out where you had to figure out the random events that made you a Jedi and or from holocrons? No. There's currently no server like that. I believe... Oh, dude, a Dark Adept, dude. Let's try killing this guy. Yo. What armor am I sorted for again? Reconnaissance? Bruh. Fuck it, dude. We're going to send it. Let's try killing the Dark Adept. See what happens here. We might die. See you in Valhalla, brother. Oh, that choke is hitting pretty hard, bros. That's 1,000 damage choke. I'm fucked. Hey guys, I'm dead. Hey guys, I'm so fucking dead. Oh, root him, root him. Okay. Well. Yeah, okay. All right. I mean, the amount of you're sitting there complaining about AFKing and then promoting Legends. Like, do you not see the disconnect there? How Legends has tons of AFKers and 3 characters online at once, which they all count on the character counter. Like, they're not honest with their numbers. They're not. Sorry, they're not honest. So let's be real about this. They're not honest about their numbers. They allow 3 characters online at once. It's plagued with AFKers. You see them fucking everywhere. You can't tell me that that isn't a thing on Legends. Sorry. You're wrong. Anyways, that guy saved me a lot of distance traveled. Gonna be real. So these BH mission Jedi are phonies compared to real Jedi NPCs. Yes. It does appear to be so. Dark Jedi Adept fucking kicked my ass, dude. That was unreal. That was brutal. Oh, Resto does have a random unlock. I totally forgot about that. They also have space communism, so that's a good reason not to play it. Why didn't that adept have a lightsaber? I don't know. What does that even mean? They have price controls. You can't buy low, sell high. You have to go by their pricing standards. If they feel like something is too high a price, they'll ban you or give you a timeout or something like that. So we have another SVG server. What's so different about this one? What's up, Tologarf? It is this is an actual CU server. That's the whole point. It's an actual CU server. You seem to be unable to understand that I am pointing out the difference between an unregulated Bart farm server Basilisk, whereas Legends actually regulates their AFKers, but also being AFK or multi-boxing isn't the issue. It's the AFK bot farms. Do people... Oh my god. Hey! I like this. This is fucking cool. What's up, IG88? What's up, Bosk? Forlom, dude. We got Boba Fett over here. Can we talk to Boba Fett? Oh, dude, he gave me access to the DWB. That's awesome. I'm a real bounty hunter. Hell yeah. Salacious Crumb and Jabba the Hutt. I think Joe probably did that. Joe logged in. He's like, I'm going to spawn these NPCs right here. Bot farms don't exist on Legends. Press X to doubt, dude. I've played Legends. I've seen people AFKing in combat for bit components and all sorts of shit. Decay would be nice, yes. Legends is boring without the decay. Yes, it's not appropriate for crafters. I've been there 3 years, and the only time they have done that is when some dude was buying up all products and manipulating the market. I make a ton of money on space parts personally. Right, right. Except you shouldn't be banning people for that to begin with, right? Like, that's not... That should be allowed. So, that's a dumb rule. The economy must be balanced to preserve the integrity. Yeah, you should absolutely have like some sort of balanced economy mechanic or whatever, but like, oh, these NPCs are wandering off, dude. Where are you guys going? Oh, Bosk is over here chatting up a stormtrooper, dude. He's up here trying to tell him how it be. Oh, IG is running around too. Look at him. Look at him. He's just chilling. IG-88 is my favorite bounty hunter in the Star Wars universe. Farming space parts was the only thing I liked doing in Legends. Less boxing up there, no botting, I think. Yeah, would make sense. Space is more of a Twitch action combat thing. I don't think you can really bot that. I mean, not unless you were to like make a program. Legends economy is pretty fucked though. Let's be real. Well, you see, if that product is looted, okay, they control a looted product. You can just go loot more of it. At the same time, what? That doesn't even make sense what you just said. Everything should be crafted for the most part. If they're really trying to emulate the CU, which they're not, I mean, that's a joke, right? But if they were, it would be something that I cannot fly to Imperial Outpost. I'm going to kill myself. No, I'm not. That's a joke. I'm not going to kill myself. But if they were, then people would just craft more. Duh. And if people really wanted, they could just blacklist the guy from their vendors or do in-person trades. It wouldn't be a big deal. So what was this item specifically that this guy was hoarding? I'm really curious about that. And how much of it did he buy? Because if someone went and bought all the BH droids in the galaxy, you could just say, hey, is anyone here a droid engineer? I need a droid engineer, and like make a personal deal and just buy from one. They just craft up some new ones, or weaponsmith, or armorsmith, or whatever it is. That price controls is actual communism. So the fact that they did that, that's why I call it a space communist server. It's almost like SWG is a player-driven economy. If you decide what's not allowed to sell, if you corner a market, yeah, exactly. That's really ridiculous. It's due to the lack of new players. The player base is old and nearing the end needs new players. But if the product is already being sold at the lowest cost, you can't just find a crafter. Right. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about someone buying up a lot of items and then selling them for a higher price. And I'm really curious to see. I'm really curious to hear what item he was buying up that no one could recreate apparently, so that we have to ban this player for, buying up a certain item and then reselling for higher, because that makes no sense. Yeah, I agree. He shouldn't be banned for that. That's ridiculous. According to your market, so like no new crafters can enter it is bad. Are OP dot weapons a thing in the CU? No, they are not. Legendaries, exceptionals, yellow rolls, and dot weapons do not exist in the in the CU. Sorry, they don't exist. Which I think is good, because then you go to crafters for all your weapon needs. That's why I couldn't be a crafter on Basilisk. I do know that crafting was a problem in Basilisk. So the reason it's hard for crafters in SWG, I mean, aside if you're Legends and you have no decay, which is stupid as hell, the reason it's hard is because SWG needs some sort of resource. Either we need to limit the amount of resources that come out of the ground in some fashion that has to be dynamic based on the size of the player base, which is hard. That's a hard thing to calculate because you don't know how many, how much average person is going to play and all this other stuff. And then you are kind of trying to control the economy, like literally the means of production. Literal communism again. Or we need to find a way for like resources to leave the economy in a meaningful way that doesn't fuck over players who harvested resources, because the issue is like, we could have CUemu, right? It boots up in a week, right? It'll be next Saturday. We'll all be playing. And we find out there's like some incredible steel that spawns that's just like super good for like, I don't know. I don't even know what weapon, but let's just say it's really good for T21s, which is like a hot commodity item because there's a lot of riflemen. Range is really popular, whatever. And it stays in spawn for 2 weeks and everyone makes a mad dash to harvest this. So now it's like just an incredible resource spawn. The chance of it spawning again is extremely, extremely, extremely low. And in the future, because Weaponsmith doesn't require that many resources, you could just cruise on this for a literal 10 years plus. Hog up all the resource you can, and then every spawn that comes out after that is just not as good, not as good, not as good, not as good. And now, any new players who join, they miss that 2 week window where that resource was. The chance of that resource spawning to that quality again is extremely rare. Doesn't happen in their game time. So now the new player who wants to craft is just fucked. They can't do anything about it. They can't obtain that resource. It's gone. So SWG needs a way to combat that. And I'm not really sure what the solution is. I think it's a complicated issue. It's like probably one of the most complicated issues, like probably the most complicated issue to fix in Star Wars Galaxies. But I think there is a solution out there. It just requires a lot of thinking. Resource decay, me and Tim Allen 1337 on Twitch, if you guys are familiar with Tim, we talked about this for like months, and we were kind of coming to the conclusion that I think we both come to the conclusion that you got to limit how much can spawn. So like maybe have nodes that drain over time so that you can't just AFK pull for 2 weeks straight from the same spot, and you would have to move around and it would slowly dry up the entire galaxy of this resource. The player I'm referring to was not banned for doing it to space parts. It was for the war droid drop from IG-88. Spaceship/parts I've never heard anyone being banned for. So it was a literal loot drop you cannot monopolize. Like, what the fuck would you ban someone for that? So it's like a heroic instance drop. Who gives a fuck? Holy shit, really? That's remarkable. You could just go loot it yourself. He can't stop you from looting it. Wow. That's a worse story than I thought. That actually is retarded. Like crates, Acklay, Night Still Trailed. Okay, let me see. Is Acklay still the pinnacle for weapons in CU? Sorry, I just know nothing about CU. Oh, it's totally fine. Everybody knows nothing about CU, dude. We're all learning together. No one's played it in 20 years. So yeah, valid questions, dude. Feel free to shoot. Don't be afraid to ask. You can like dominate my chat with everything you comes to your head with a question. Unless it's like, how much toilet paper should you use? In which case I'm like, use a bidet. Acklay bones, I don't know how it's going to be. So the problem with Acklay bones is you can get really high damage weapons out of them, but the sack is like really, special attack cost is really, really important on weapons. So maybe it'll be really good. Maybe it won't be. It's really going to vary on the craft. It's going to vary on your race. Like I think Rhodians will make better use out of those Acklay weapons than like a non-Rhodian would, because their action regen is like insanely higher than everyone else's. And when you have like percentage based buffs, that stacks on top of each other. So you're just increasing that gap already. So It really depends. But yeah, Acclay's decent. I wouldn't say it's necessary though. But it's definitely going to be helpful to have that specific thing. I guess maybe it's really hard to say yes to that. To say that it's the pinnacle. So new crafter makes a T21 with 10 less damage. So what? Well, I don't know if it's going to be 10 less damage. Once a crafter makes the best possible stuff, it just comes down to who's willing to sell it at the lowest price. And then if new crafters want to enter, they need to find the rare and best match just so they can sell it for peanuts. What's this? Oh, hey, this is a Night Sister. We got a, or it's a Spider Clan lady. Whatever, it's the same thing. It's another Jedi, let me put it that way. Look at this Spider Clan. Look at how pretty she is. She's got that pretty robe. So we'll take this, take this, take this, take this. Might as well take this. All right, let's party. Got her rooted. Oh, she didn't get knocked down. There we go. Oh, she looks like she got right back up. Oh, yeah, that's right. She also uses force heal. That's right. I forgot about that. Remarkable. Come on. Something work, please. No knockdown. No intim. Oh. There we go. Oh, she got right back up and she snared me. She snared me with the fencer snare. Hopefully she doesn't armor break me, bros. Could be a problem. Let's silence her real quick and take a moment to heal. And she's also healing herself. It's like PvP, dude. There we go. We rooted her. We're in a good spot. She gonna get right back up? Nope, not yet. Woof! I don't have enough to stand up. Come on. Silence her for a second. Heal up. She can't do knockdown recovery while silenced, which is cool. We got her, fam. Yeah, the Night Sisters actually, they're a little bit better than the other NPCs. No stam to KD recovery, core mechanic working as intended, true. We got another advanced assault core. Is it better than the one we got before? It is not. The one we got before is actually better. I wonder if these are actually good. I actually don't know if they're good or not. So we'll find out, I guess. Imperial Outpost? Can we actually travel from Imperial Outpost? I hope so. All right, let me read up on the chat that I missed. Let's see. I think the solution is probably capping the quality of the resources that come out of the ground and coming up with some sort of alternative system to upgrade enhanced resources. Never considered that one before. Maybe. but capping the resources out of the ground kind of gets rid of the survey game, which is killing one of the gameplay loops. So maybe that's not a good idea. There's people that legitimately just enjoy running around trying to find all the new resources before everyone else. So maybe that's not the idea I would go for. You don't want to kill gameplay loops in your new ideas. When you're formulating a new idea for a server, or an idea that you want to make sure you're not stomping on someone else's gameplay, right? Like, you don't want to take BHing out of the game because that would ruin someone else's gameplay experience, right? Like, there's people that just love to bounty hunt, and you don't want to get rid of bounty hunting. That would be a bad idea, right? So when you come up with an idea, you got to look at it like, how does this affect players that play the game in this way? And there are people that just yeah. So it's just you don't want to step on the surveyors necessarily, because there are people that do that. Let's see, Basso's been dead for 4 years, something like that. Banned for loot drops are crazy, yeah. He found a bug with it, mass crafted it, and then bought everyone else's on there. So it was market manipulation and for an exploit. Well, if he was exploiting, then yes, you should get banned. But that is not the story I've been told multiple times over now. I have to. This is like driving through Dathomir, this planet, like for this particular part of the planet. This battlefield, I actually thought it was so cool what they did on Finalizer. They turned it into a boss arena. I love these little battlefields and their boss arena mechanics. I mean, this is really cool. I actually wouldn't be opposed to adding the world bosses that they had on Finalizer to CUemu just for funsies, and see how hard it is in CU and what kind of fun loot they could put in with it. Like, it would get asses in the seats, dude. You get bosses all around here, people fighting for it. PvP bosses, like, that was super fun. They probably won't do that, but I wouldn't be opposed to it if they did. It was always a good time. The problem is that the timer is random, and you never know who's going to be on, who's not, and yeah. But there's also not like incredible loot necessarily to get. I mean, in Finalizer, you're hoping for like some legendary shit or something like that. And then like a new robe that's better than the Padawan robe and all that. Should have reported it, but didn't. Okay, then it should have been banned. I will say it's going to be hard. You can't, yeah. You got to buy from the thing you're at. Yep. New AI, yes, sir. To be honest, if they could actually find a way to limit everyone to one account, it would fix a lot. That's just a dream now. No stem to KD recovery, core mechanic working as intended, yes. Are they 5600 resistance? NS always had high armor on live. I love having 5 ults. Don't nerf my gameplay, bro. No. That's not what I mean. We're talking about gameplay loops. So we're talking about, removing something that's possible. We're removing possibilities is what I mean. I don't think there's been a single private server community for a dead game that has built a new engine. It's not a realistic thing. Yeah, actually, CUemu actually is that. That's what Core 3 is. It's a brand new engine. Well, I mean, it's not brand new. It's 20 years, but yeah, that's actually what CUemu is. That's kind of in part of what puts it ahead of other emulators. A lot of emulators just use leak code like Ragnarok Online, City of Heroes. What else? I'm not sure the Final Fantasy stuff. I got to really check to see the Final Fantasy stuff. Maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe they made it from scratch. I'm not sure. So remind me, is this the main server, I guess, for SWBG? I feel like it's got main server energy just because it's the only server with CU, but SFG Emu, I guess you could consider the main server for pre-CU, and then Legends as the main server for NGE. The finalizer world bosses were fun until they made them give Everest so then people could avoid actual PvP. What were they thinking? Dude, yeah, it was, I mean, the thing is like, the reason people dodged PvP, dude, they even dodged the bosses. Like, even if you got a tap on the boss and then died, you were still getting more FRS than if you hadn't done that. So it was like absolutely worth to go every single time. But some people were just not man enough to do so. Are we live already, or you have access as an old tester? I have access as an old tester, dude. Got my aging bones, dude. Arthritis kicking in, you know what I'm saying? Like, we out here being old and shit. I'm not a beta tester. I'm an internal alpha tester. Listen, I'm not a beta. We're only alphas over out here, dude, okay? Alpha male energy, dude. Just kidding. I don't, I'm not like an Andrew Tate fan or anything. Yeah, it'll open on the 27th. Yeah, it'll be ready to go. I highly recommend joining the CUemu Discord, which is in the description down below, to keep up with all the updates. You can get the launcher downloaded and ready to go, all that good stuff. Highly recommend. Oh, my ship is not parked here. Interesting. That's right, because I went up here, right? So we got to go over there, get my ship. Your ship doesn't follow you everywhere in JTL. That was an NGE thing. Oh, old bones for the works. Yeah. 1 week from now at 9 p.m. Eastern. That is when the server will launch. It'll be good stuff. No. They do not have... Legends is completely different. NGE is a totally different game. This is the combat upgrade era of Star Wars Galaxies, whereas Legends is the NGE. So they're two very different games. As far as differences go, I've got videos on my channel talking about a lot of the mechanics of CU. I don't go into like every single profession or anything because it still keeps as you can see, there's still a lot of the old professions there. I mean, all the old professions are there. This is an emulator. So they didn't delete any of the professions in the CU or anything like that. Is that Mando armor crafted or frog? Looks sweet on a Bothan. It is frog armor, just for testing purposes. You haven't looted a single weapon component yet. Are they just super rare, or do they only drop off the gold elite BH missions? They're rare. And I think they only drop off bosses. But they're the best. They're the best you can get for range components. I'm kind of hoping one spawns. I'm sure, like, I could have just spawned in a bunch and, like, killed them and all this other stuff. But it's good to test the game because, you know, if I hadn't been doing all this travel and stuff, I wouldn't have figured out that buff timers were resetting. Look at these homies still walking around. They haven't left. They're just chilling with the Spynet. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think crate tissues will still have value because I think crate tissues will be way easier to obtain. Way easier to obtain. How long have you been testing for CUemu? Since October 2023. When I first got in, it was just me and my friend Squaw, and then I invited a bunch of people, all of which basically did nothing. Um, there's a couple people that did some little things here and there. One guy I invited found something interesting, and then everyone else just kind of fucked off. And then towards the end of that, before the next break of development, I invited Joachid. And then Joachid took a real interest to it because Joa, when he was like one of the first people I invited because we tested Resto together. And he was burnt out after what happened with Resto. We felt like, we just kind of, like, it was just like, fuck you, it's not the CU, even though he did all this testing for us. And so we just decided, like, he was like not sure whether he wanted to put the time in to do testing for another CU server after getting burned by Resto. So we decided, like, later on, he was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. So he did, and he came on, and then for a while, just me, Squaw, and Joa really doing the testing. And then Joa had an interest in, like, actually doing dev stuff and started learning to code and whatnot. So he became staff, and I mean, it just was us three. And then Squaw disappeared. He's completely gone. Nobody I know, none of my mutual friends with Squaw know where he's at. I don't know where he's at. So Squaw's gone. And then it's just me and Joe have been testing pretty much. And then, like, also the other staff members and stuff too. So, yeah. Night Sister Elder is NSE. Yep. So yeah, 2 + 2 years of testing. I've seen it. Whenever me and Squaw first got in here, we were told crash the server. So we just did everything we could, like every little thing we could figure out to crash the server. What's up, Marky? I'm going to call you Marky. Holy SWG. Yes, dude. Holy SWG. We're going to Corellia, bros. I think this is the first mission I've had on Corellia. Hopefully it's not in that giant pool of water right next to Coronet and Tyrena. It is not. Yes. All right. Cool. Excellent. We're in a good spot here. We're feeling good about it. I might not use so many tracking droids on live when I actually have to pay for these seekers. I can just send as many as I want right now because, I can crash a server. I know you can crash a server. But that's like a known crash. They were trying to find unknown crashes. They were trying to aim for stability. I just want to kill this mercenary and loot him. Okay, 77 credits. Super worth. All right, where are we going? Let's see where this update's first. Let's see where it's headed. Let's just see where I go before I go. Where I go before I go. Gotcha. It's looking good with all the advertising for the beta launch. You'll have a lot of new faces around. Yeah, I hope so, dude. I know Joe has been posting. Oh, my first one got struck by a meteorite and failed to find my target. Joe's been posting on, like, various different subreddits and stuff. Okay, it's going towards Tyrena, so we're gonna go over and hop towards Tyrena. Hopefully we see a lot of new faces. People trying to play that Star Wars Galaxies. I wonder if these are any good at all. Are they any good at all? Who knows? Who knows? We'll find out come live, huh? When people are armor smithing. Assault cores. Dude, you see that yawn? I think it's time for a third energy drink, bros. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to drink a third. I might. I'm not going to drink a third. I might. But maybe. Nah. We're good. I'll take some peptides. I'll take some NAD. How many bounty missions have we done? I feel like I've done a bunch. Like a ton. Dude, if this thing's in the water, I'm gonna be so pissed. Whoop, whoop. You better not be in the water. You best not be. Karelia Merchant Bank robber. Is he a Karelian merchant that robbed a bank, or is it a merchant bank that he robbed? I got questions. Okay, be on land, please. Skirt on that there land right there, son. Please. Stay on land. Stay on target. I think the CH stuff will be sick. There was a CH ability. It's not implemented yet. Keep that in mind. These are not implemented, okay? But CH, doing my research, there was an ability for CH in the CU towards late CU, because CH got a revamp of its own through creature revamps, where the pet could take damage for you up to a certain percent. I think like when you would get hit, like half your HP, depending on the level of the ability, because it's an ability, like half the damage you took would go to your pet, which is actually kind of sick, because pets have higher HP values than you do. And if we're talking about armor, you know, taking half, but it had to be like within 10 meters of you. So you had to have it on, it had to be on follow. It couldn't go out and attack, but it was like a pet that kept you healthy. But the cool thing is like, you could like, you know, here we go. Who's this? Looks like a tough fight. I don't even know what this is. They're a tough fight, apparently. What you want? Oh, whoops. What button did I press? Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. Let's see. Where's the one? There we go. Okay. I think this will do. I think this will suffice. They have a pistol, so this is going to be tough. Dude, look at that damage. This thing hurts. Can you get intimidated, please? Thank you. That was rough. Yeah, you have to take Sin Stake if you're fighting these things. This is rough to fight against. Ah! She's screaming. Lady, be quiet. Okay, we got her. Damage was dealt. Looted a crystal, a red crystal, and reactive microplating. All right, another BH, another slicing component. This is basically what I'll be doing. And then I'll sell slices. What build are you doing? Doing Master Pistolier, Master Bounty Hunter with the first tree of Combat Medic. There's a mod for pre-CU to add a third toolbar. If it got ported over, would CU ban for people for using such mods? I don't imagine they would. I don't think so. Actually, I think in some builds, a third toolbar would be really nice because just even if I think in this pre-CU mod, you can't actually bind those keys on the third toolbar, but in the CU, being able to see your abilities on a third toolbar would help because then you could put macros to those abilities and then see the cooldowns left on them when you're not using them. Like when they're not on, because like, for example, like eventually when Kasha comes out and when Mustafar comes out, there will be a lot more active items to use. And so my toolbar doesn't have that much more room for active items. But if I could have the active items based on like the 1 through equal sign here, and then I had a third toolbar slot where it was just abilities that I couldn't I couldn't like press like control 1 or control 2. I could instead make macros for those abilities and hit like Q, E, R, T, A, or not A, like F, G, H, Z, X, C, V, make those macros for those abilities, and they will just be on that third toolbar slot just so I can visually see the cooldown. That would be huge. That would be like a big deal. So I would be super in favor of something like that. That would be a big one. No, you're not understanding, Fast Burn. I would make macros for those abilities and have the ability on the toolbar just so I can visually see the cooldown. You can put the name of the ability in the macro and then press the button for the macro. It's not a big deal in pre-CU because everybody has the combat queue. So you don't need to even have the abilities on your toolbar to begin with because the combat queue shows you what your cooldowns are. But in the CU, your cooldowns are limited to your actual abilities. So in order to see that, you need to have it on your toolbar. So having a third toolbar slot just for the visualization alone would be like 10 out of 10. Very good. Very nice. So if someone makes that mod, I don't think it would be ban worthy. I think it would be pretty good. But don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure it's not ban worthy. I don't see why they would ban for it. They don't ban it in SFG-EMU. Don't see why they would ban for it in CUemu. You know, it's a mod. So top-notch voice acting. I don't know what that means. What you mean by that? What you mean by that? What you mean by that? Yeah, third toolbar slot. It's something I do want for CUemu, if nothing else, to visualize it. When you killed that bounty? Oh, yes. Yes, I did kill that bounty, and I did make that sound or whatever. Sorry, I don't sound like a woman. Dude, I just want a boss mob that drops one of those items, dude. I just want to see that item, dude. You know what I mean? Let's cleanse my character while we're at it. Oh, let's reset buffs again. Doesn't seem to reset all the buffs, but that's okay. Battle fatigue does not exist in the CU, by the way. Just in case anyone didn't know that and was curious, never thought about it, never even thought to ask. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. How much wear and tear has come on my pistol? We've used almost 50 condition out of 1,000. 42 condition totally. Too far? No, sir. I'm right there. I think I might add music to the stream. We've been doing a musicless stream. I've been talking the whole time. I think we could use some music. It's going to be video game music, though. Or AI music. AI music is, like, not licensed, so I've been using it on YouTube from time to time. I don't use it every video, but I use it in some videos. AI music is, like, up there in what it does. It's up there. Let me get some music. It's so weird. Sometimes I'll be on YouTube and like I'll get a comment like I've never uploaded an NG video in my life. Well, I take that back. On a very old YouTube channel I did whenever NG was live back in like 2006. But as far as my SFG video goes in modern day, like I've only made pre-CU and CU videos and then like resto videos. And then someone randomly like will comment about like what is the best NGE server, and it's like, dude, I don't know. Why are you asking me? Ask NapYet. Ask Out of This World Burrito. Those guys play NGE. I don't know if NapYet plays NGE anymore, or if he plays SVG at all anymore. But it's how it be sometime. Oh, Endor is where my target is. Let me head over there real quick. I was trying to think about what music to use. Oh, so this will have the Jedi Unlock missions, the village or whatever? Yes, that is correct, my friend. It will be the village. The village, yes. Gonna go to the other outpost because we're going to the desert. Weren't those super difficult? No, I've done it several times. It's not really difficult. It's just a little time consuming. That's it. It's not really difficult, I would say. People, with their nostalgia glasses are like, oh my God, Jedi and SWG, it was so rare and so cool. Like, it really wasn't rare. And, like, the grind was a pain. And, yes, you could be set behind by dying. But, I mean, if it was really... looking back, if it was really that hard of a grind, would there have been so many live Jedi? Would so many Jedi have made their template? Or would you see Jedi that just never made it, right? If it was really that difficult, why did everyone who wanted to do it was able to? You know what I mean? Jedi was never difficult. It was always just time consuming and you had to be a little bit careful and sometimes you'd have a setback or two. It was never really a problem, Jedi's very much put on with rose tinted goggles for a lot of people who never played or only played like way back then and don't really, they were, they're not really remembering everything properly or whatever, If Jedi was really difficult and hard to achieve, why did so many people do it? You know what I mean? Bro, eBay was filled with tons of failed Jedi. I mean, they were full template or whatever, but it wasn't like it was, impossible or whatever. People just don't be dumb. Imagine selling Jedi in 2003, 2004, 2005 or whatever and like not investing in like Apple or like Nvidia or Amazon. Imagine not spending all your money immediately on the stock market and waiting 20 years. I was super young. I just remember the random professional unlock path to unlock Jedi, and then I remember it switched to the village, I guess. You are correct, yeah. But even then, right, like the random unlock, it wasn't like, there was a set path to it, right? Like just master every profession essentially. And maybe you'll unlock before you do all 32 professions. But it was really just like it's just you could get Jedi. It wasn't that bad. The actual pre-9 Jedi was like pretty mean, pretty stellar. They were failed builds. That's interesting. Yeah, I could see people not really knowing how to min-max. They're like, let me do a little of this. Let me do a little of that. Oh, man, this sucks. Why am I so weak? Why am I so garbage? I'm a Jedi. I got my lightsaber. Yeah. We out here being a Jedi. I got that lightsaber. You know what I mean, man? I got that thing on me. Know what I mean? Shit. Could you not reroll? You could delete your tune. Look at here. We have our victim. Let me play some music though. Dude, we're doing a classic, bro. Yeah. Is the music too loud? I don't know. This is a very good game. I don't know if this music is going to be good. It might not be good. Is it good? Not that one. Here we go. Y'all feeling 2005 right now? I'm feeling 2005 right now. Can y'all name the game? Missed the route. This dude's action is not really regenning, so that's really kind of a problem. It should not be like that. Action regen seems all over the place. That was not good. Not good! Oh shit, not good. I got a lined shirt, which is trash. Wait. It does look kind of fire though. But it's also trash. And I got a slicing component that's useful. That's good. Could you run this with a group to get more missions done faster? Yeah, you could. You could run it with a group. It's not impossible. I've made 840k doing this so far. It's not bad. These Bloodseeker mites are all red. I never really thought about that before. How red they are. Man. We have not looted a boss mob that we haven't really run into many boss mobs. I think it's like a 5% chance to run into boss mobs. I'm not exactly sure. We've run into 2 today, I think. So, there's that. We died twice today, decaying the armor significantly, but I didn't have insurance. So there is that. My friend can we see those faction recruiter weapons? Oh yeah, dude, I totally forgot. I might forget again, just keep reminding me until I go over the faction recruiter. Actually, let me just do this. Character options, faction points. Let's do Imperial. Time for the next in line song there, buddy. There's an Imperial recruiter in Kadara, I'm pretty sure, so we'll just go ahead and join the Empire real quick, since eventually I'll be doing that anyways, dude. An Imperial officer. I think. Pretty sure there's an Imperial recruiter somewhere around here. Yeah, Imperial coordinator right over here. What's up, dude? Let me join the Empire, bruh. Apparently nothing. You're totally useless. Worthless. Garbage. Maybe there's an NPC I can talk to. Maybe I'm confusing Kadara and Theed. Let me just check these NPCs real quick. I know one of them you can talk to usually. Politician trainer. No. Alright, I'll go to Theed real quick then. We'll go to Theed real quick, get that you know, them weapons on the recruiter, you know what I mean, man? You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah. You know what I'm saying. Dude, this music might be weird. Too weird for streaming, dude. Honestly. You know, I don't know. First run lasts a whole minute, has like a 5-minute cooldown. Alright, now we can use the frog for more faction points. So we got the dress slacks. We got the Imperial Command hat. We got the uniform boots. Those are not really what we need. What schematics? We got the armor schematics. So you can get assault trooper armor, scout trooper, stormtrooper armor. Scout trooper is reconnaissance. Oh, for some reason the rebel battle armor chest plate is on the Imperial NPC. Going to go ahead and screenshot that and report that as a bug. Working as intended. Yeah, totally. But it's a good thing we do these things. I didn't even think to do this, so thank you, Pontera, for... It's there to tempt players into changing factions. Yeah. I need personal armament. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this carbine turned out. Level 22. Hey, it's something you can grind with. If you can farm several thousand faction before you're past where you would need to use it. Let's do this again. Give ourselves some faction. Personal armament. Power 5 pistol. A level 40 pistol. Hey, that might be something worth using. It might take a minute for people to catch up to that. So, got the curved sword. Level 14, not worth at all. I'll tell you that. Not a good deal. It's not very good. Personal armament, rocket launcher. You do not have enough. You must maintain at least. Oh, I need to rank up first. Whoops. Let me go ahead and rank up. Yeah, and then we'll go back to Imperial, getting those faction points. All right. Need some supplies, personal armament, rocket launcher, 9100. That's trash. That sucks. That's garbage. Yeah, not good. Let's wait. Let me go. Let's review my rank. Yes, I like that promotion. Let me go faction points, Imperial again. Supplies. I need a base of operations. Yeah, this is costly stuff. Kind of like it is in, you know. Additional troops. ATST is 24,000. Yummy. ATST. Yeah. So I think that's it. I think that's all there is to it. Really. I mean, what more is really needed? The weapons suck. Oh, you know what doesn't suck in the CU? Mines around bases. They will actually fuck your day up hardcore. So we're at Colonel. So we're at max. Let's go look at the mines here. Ha! CU accurate. 1 to 10 damage. They'll fuck your day up for sure. 100%. Yeah, that's not how that works. That needs to be fixed. Those should be implemented. The pistol seems okay, but yeah, Weaponsmith might craft better by the time you get to the faction. Yeah, I think that is a definite yes. Weaponsmith will definitely be better than faction weapons. I think we can safely assume this. Gonna remove this from my inventory. Dude, this music sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so sorry that I subjected all of you to that. That was just unfortunate. Let's do this instead. We'll do Chrono Trigger. It sounds so much better. I'm gonna have to look at the mines. See what faction mission payout is? Okay, we'll go look at it real quick. There's one in Kadara. There's an Imperial mission terminal. You could do, technically, you could do group faction missions. Totally a thing you could do. I wonder, do the blue frogs have mines on them? I don't think so. I don't think they do. Interesting. Yeah, mines were... I don't know if the devs even have the the information about what the stats of mines were. So I'm gonna have to do some research and kind of look around and see what they were in the CU, because I remember base mines being a huge deal in the CU. Like, they would just wreck players. Okay, so this is about what it is. And this is like average. This is like a normal mission terminal. 9K payouts. Yeah, 8 to 9K. Just as I thought it would be. So you could do that. Oh, hey, since we're doing missions, let's go to Talus real quick. Let's get normal missions for Awkins and see if they drop SEAs. Squall Cave? That's not something people are probably going to do in the CU. The Squall Cave is not the way to grind. The way to grind is... the way to really grind is through spin groups, which is mission terminals. I don't even... They're not even like worth grinding because they're not level 80. So no one's gonna... Even if they were like poisoning you a lot, no one would care because they're all just gonna take... whatchamacallit. Okay, let's see if we can get some squill missions here. Or Aachen missions. Slimo delinquents. I wonder if these combat levels are based off pre-CU and that's why they're not coming up. Could be the case. Or maybe I just haven't run into one yet. Because Aachen missions should absolutely exist at level 80. Oh no, that's lost Aqualish. Fed Dub Constable. Fed Dub Constable there. Lost Aquan Champion Camp. Okay, so we got one. That took a while to find, surprisingly. Oh, we got another one. Alright, let's go do these real quick. I think it'll be easy. I don't think there'll be like a lead or anything. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to grind at Fort Tuscan either. I don't think anybody's going to grind at a POI. I think everyone's going to grind, like, with missions. There's no... I mean, if you want to grind, you want to do missions. Missions are crazy, dude. In a full group, like, you get so many mobs... and you just tap them once and you get full credit with your group. It's like insane. It's insane XP. There's no reason not to really do missions. What level is Fort Tuscan? I'm not really sure. I'm pretty sure it's not 80 though. I can't wait to spin layers next Saturday. Same, dude. Very much looking forward to it. I think it'll be a good time. Might as well just take some spice. I don't think I need like a whole lot of stuff. Yeah, these are like level 84s. So they shouldn't spawn at level 84. Maybe I'll take one and Mandalorian wine. Maybe that was like a boss mob? Oh. Yeah, no, they shouldn't have varying levels. They should all be level 82. There's some mission variability. Levels should not have variability in the missions. They should just be what they are. Like they should, like I grab a level 82 mission, it should be level 82, and that's that. Every mob from it should spawn at level 82. Oh, I got another one on me. Hee hee. This is where I like the CU, dude. Look at this. We root one. We kill while we deal with another. It's excellent, really. Oh. And we knock him down. Look at this. Gameplay. You think about it. You don't just do it. You think about it. Like you just, you know, you're making good decisions. So this one's gonna chase me down. So we tried rooting him again. Does it work? I don't know. You know, you're thinking about what you're doing. You're not just doing a bunch of stuff for no reason. That's rooted. We go back to killing this one. Loot. Decorative bowl. Oh, the armor broke me. See? NPC's armor break, so it's going to be something you have to count in. Crested vest, decorative bowl, these are trash. Let's keep killing. Big loot! Big loot. I know, right? That was pretty simple. And then what's the layer HP? 78k? Oh, but I'm hitting way hard. I'm hitting for like 3k max. Okay, great. No problems then. We'll just destroy it. Now, if I was in a group, what I would do is I would use spray shot and fan shot. And that's what I would do to deal with this. So spray shot is like an AoE, and then you do the fan shot. Look at that, boom. Look at all that fanning out. Hey Rami, when you get a chance, buy that rebel armor from the crew. I want to see if it's the right armor and the string is wonked. Okay. I'm going to do this layer and I'll go do that. Payout wasn't bad. When y'all said it was lower, I was thinking 5k. Well, the thing is missions don't split. Credits don't split. So when you're in a group of 8 people and you've all got 9K missions, you're getting 72,000 credits right off the rip. And then you're going to blow through layers like this doing a spin group. So, you know, which coincidentally is less than 8 people constantly doing solo groups or missions by themselves in pre-CU, generating less credits. If you have 8 people doing 25K missions, and let's assume they just are doing Janta missions, right? 25K. You have 8 people making 25K each, but they're not grouped. And in the CU, you have 8 people making 9K each, but they are grouped. So the inflation, I think, is going to be actually lower. Some people, like I think Fastburn didn't think through it. He was just like, oh, this is going to be like an inflationary thing. No, it's not. It's actually reduced. When is the server going up? It is going up on the 27th at 9 p.m. Eastern. I highly recommend joining the CUemu Discord, which has a link down below in the description. If you want to join and stay up to date, highly, highly recommend. Let me see. What other foods can I get here? Let me at least get Crispic. Crispic starts with a C and I'm not seeing it. So this is not. Oh, you know what? I'm looking at drinks. No? Yes. There we go. Let's get some range accuracy going. Chemical recycler schematic. Interesting. We'll just get rid of that. We don't need that. A Aquan anarchist. All right. You know, do what you will, man. I'm noticing, maybe it's just me, but I'm noticing NPCs don't really pull out ranged weapons much, which is, I don't know if that's intentional, but I'm starting to notice that, and I'm going to say that is not working correctly. There's no way they just are all melee, right? Like, right? Like, that can't be the case. Whenever we restart the server, it'll be corrected. Cool. And I still refuse to do spin. LOL. Gotcha. Maybe. Yeah, spin groups are pretty good for XP. I'm just saying, unless you're a crafter, then you don't want to be in a spin group. If you're a crafter, don't bother with a spin group. Just go ahead and do your thing, you know? Get them resources. This guy's talking smack and he's like on the ground. Good meme. He bled me. No one makes me bleed my own blood. I don't know. I didn't get any Aquan, like, SEAs or anything. Or even the, whatchamashoots. The rings. The robes. The rings are nice. That'll save you some money. Get rooted! Yeah, you rooted! Woo! Rooted! Let's try out the root then, since the knockdown failed. No way to make my... Oh. No SCAs yet. I don't know what the SCA drop rate is on these things. For other versions, it depends on the type of NPC. Some factions only reuse weapon types, some vary, probably similar in CU. I'm pretty sure they're just supposed to start blasting, dude. Some NPCs, right? Like Jedi should only use sabers. They shouldn't pull out a gun on you. You know, if they're honorable, dude. But, and like Night Sisters shouldn't pull out guns. But are these NPCs, like, really only melee? I wonder. I really don't know. Huh, nothing. All right, ladies and gents, I've been streaming for about 6 hours or over 6 hours. I think I'm going to call it here. Appreciate y'all stopping in. And if you're someone who is watching like later on, that's cool. Thank you for watching. I will see y'all in a week. I'm having a pretty busy time from now till next Saturday. I'm going to be going out of town and getting back into town Friday. And so maybe we'll do like a pre-stream or something for the server where we just hang out waiting for the server to launch. The wiki does list Aquans as melee. Interesting. Thanks for the stream. No problem, dude. And hopefully I see you all in a week. Like, that would be like super dope. I look forward to it. And yeah, I'll see y'all then. Y'all have a good day. Have a good week. Have a good Christmas. And I'll catch y'all later. Peace.